Right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to day two of this, the third Genud Cup between the UK and the US women. The overnight score was 69-59. That's after a couple of matches turned round when run through the higher level analysis. So the UK have quite a bit to do to turn this one around, but we are going to do what we can. I'm delighted to have with me Chris Bray, and we hope we will have Rory Pascar joining us very, very soon. And the match we're gonna stream now is Karen Davis for the US and Miranda Moulton for the UK. And without further ado, I will hand over to Chris.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the afternoon, the first match of the afternoon. Hopefully Rory will join me in due course, but I'll fly solo for the start. Karen is playing the black checkers at the bottom, and Miranda's playing the white checkers at the top, and we'll talk about the various players as we go through. Can we tell them to start, Julia? Or, yeah. So I'm commentating from the comfort of my study in southwest London. Not sure where Rory is, maybe Chicago. So we're about to start. There's 6-5 lovers leap from Karen, so no excitement in the opening roll. And 4-1. Actually, now you have a choice with this. You can actually slot with the 1 if you want to. Good shot from Karen and taking an early hit. Oops. Not yet a cue, although black has got a good edge, but this has got her off to a very good start. This is a 9-point match, 2 minutes per point and 12 seconds per move. And is now anchored up on the 3 points, so this will mean there's no cue for a while here. So now each player needs to have a plan. And the question is, that is a plan. I'm not sure it's the right one because she's so far behind in the race. So I would prefer to see 37, 64. But this does freeze the checkers on Karen's midpoint. But 2 checkers down is the right idea. So don't race when you're behind. First lesson of the day. Yeah, now she'll start. Miranda will start to build the board. 6-2 is ugly, but it's safe. Checkers down. And again, you can either make the 4-point or the 5-point here. Unlikely to get a shot this time with the 5 points, but 4-point. I'm happy with 13 to 9 and 9 to 5. 13 to 8, 9 to 5. I think she's going to end up playing. Still got a 25-pip deficit. Interestingly, the computer analysis shows making the 4 points is better for white on the last move because the distribution is that much better. So 6-5. Okay. So after the roll, she will be 18 pips behind. So you'll either swap 2 points, bring 2. The midpoint's not doing a great deal of good here. So Miranda's decided to give it up. But her initial thought of 8-3, 8-2 is probably better. It's a little bit premature to give it up. No cue yet, I don't believe. This is going to be just 13 to 8 and safety play. Yep. Now, Miranda needs to make some points. So that's good. Swap the 4-point, make the barn. Yeah. This is all pretty standard stuff. White has a 12-point holding game. Black is 20 pips ahead. We can't cue these positions until we're 20 pips ahead. There will come a time when white will have to give up the block on the 22-point and move it to safety. So is it an asset or is it a liability? It's hovering between the two at the moment. Does Karen have enough to double? It's going to be close. She's 25 pips ahead. If she made her 3-point and white stayed out, then that would probably be double pass. But the chance of those two things happening is relatively low. So this is a relatively non-volatile position unless Karen happens to roll double 5. I might test out my opponent here by cubing. I know Karen very well. I don't know Miranda at all. She's relatively new on the UK backgammon scene. And if I was Karen, I think this is, even if it's not a theoretically correct double, it's a very good practical double. Test your opponent early, see what they do. I think you can take this as white because you've got such a strong board on the other side. We will see. And again, whenever you're offered a double, you should obey Moshi's rule and take at least 12 seconds to consider it. I don't think it's a trivial decision. No doubling decision is a trivial decision. And she's taking her time, which is good. Now they've got plenty of time. So 2 minutes per point is a reasonably long amount of time for a 9-point match. That's 18 minutes of time in the back and 12 seconds to move. Quite often it's only 10 seconds to move. So I think you can take this. She has done. 6-3 is an ugly roll. So the double was correct, the take was correct. 3-1 is beginning to slot the ace point. Yeah. Now Miranda will strengthen her board with 8-3. 6-4 has to leave a shot. So the question is, how are you going to do that? Well, actually, the only way to leave a single shot is to play 8-2, 8-4. And so that's what she's done. Now, any ace from, oh, what a good roll. Hang on, 1. Now, you can either play 8-4 or pop out 4 here. She's got to redouble whatever happens. This allows double 1, and this doesn't. This only allows 2-6 and 2-5, both of which numbers generate return shots. So I slightly prefer to play this rather than give my opponent a joker. Now, this is a redouble and a pass. So, very strong. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, and she's made the prime, which is excellent. Now, if she's too good, you should play on for a gammon. White has no down. So, cashing here is the wrong idea. That will take. Playing on was correct there. When people play a lot of money backgammon, they forget that when you play match play backgammon, you can win an undouble gammon. So there was no threat to Miranda's position there. She could happily play on and try and squeeze a gammon out of the position. So that's a fairly standard match play error. So here we go. What have we got? Oh, and this is going to be a double hit. Make 3-point, and if black doesn't roll well, white will have a cube, depending on how she responds here. Stays out with 1 checker. Right, now this is a double because you're 27 pips ahead, you've got the better board, position race threat. Yeah, good double, good cube. Probably a take because, yeah, there's only a single, white has only a 2-point board. And if she can anchor, then she's in the game. So it was clear double, clear take. 1. How do we play the others? Oh, sorry. I'll move behind. I do apologise. Right. So that looks good. 6-5 is going to be a point. 6, run away. Yep. Got a. Right, so now the game is defined. White is just going to try and bring her checkers home safely. Everybody should read Moshi's back checker strategy book to understand how to play these positions. Here, Miranda can take a small risk. No, I like 13, 11, 8-7 there. I want to make my 5 point. I think you can play 8-7. Hello. I don't like this. It's okay, but it's relatively passive. But again, Moshi's book will tell you to do that. It gives up 4 numbers. And you don't really want to give up 4 numbers unless you have to. Ooh, hello. I would make the 2 point here, or 6. Yeah, I like this play. So now I've got 3 builders in place to make the 5 point. Karen will stop. 2 points.
Hey guys.
Hi, Rory.
Yes, how are you, sir?
I'm all right. Yes.
Have they started playing already?
Yeah. You should be in.
For some reason, I misread the time. I thought it was an hour later.
Okay, don't worry.
What are the names I'm looking for to find the match?
Karen Davis and Miranda.
And it's on Heroes 3, correct?
Heroes 3, Genud team room. Look for the team room that starts with Genud. Yeah. So this double 1 is correct. She wants to hang back. She doesn't want to come up with 5 point and give Miranda an easy ride home. Now you've got a 5-1 to play. This is all right. Now you've got some funny numbers. I prefer to take the spare off the 8 here, and I'm ready to clear the 8 if that becomes an option. Ooh, double 6 down. Yeah, clear the points as quickly as I can. Now, if you do that, yeah, this is better.
Okay, folks. Hey, sorry I'm late. I do very much apologize. I'm in the East Coast instead of Chicago, and I got the time wrong. I apologize. So do you have Karen Davis on the bottom of your screen or the top? Just so
Karen's on the bottom.
Okay, that's how I have it. Okay, great.
All right. And we have a 2-king. Miranda won the first game with a redouble. When she shouldn't redouble, she could happily play on for a gammon.
Yeah. Oh, that's why her PR is a little high. Yeah.
So this is. So yeah. Then you do this 3-2.
Oh, what a great 3-2.
Yeah, I think you just make the point. I mean, picking it. Whoa. Check her back, madam, immediately. Thank you. No, you're going to get it in a minute. Yay, now
there she goes.
5-2 for black, and it's a bad day at the office. But
and for the audience, you need to understand that when we're playing online, if you haven't played much online, you need to be really careful and take your time when you're moving the checkers. Can easily misclick, and it's an unfortunate thing that happens in online. So when you are playing, just take your time moving the pieces and picking up the dice.
Yeah.
It's just too critical an error to make. Take your time. Once again. Oh, great roll!
That's a good roll because Miranda was going to need to roll a double to win the gammon. That was clearly correct.
Or the atrocity of 2-1-2-1.
Yeah.
But I say it so the dice hear me and know they shouldn't do it.
So this is going to be. Right, so now it's going to be 4-0 to Miranda, and the score becomes an influencing factor in both play decisions and cue decisions.
Absolutely.
So nice 2-1. Miranda's got the dice.
Great return.
Okay.
She can't make the 11, which is unfortunate.
Miranda only started playing a couple of years ago.
Excellent.
She took up the game because her father was interested, and I think she's somewhat overtaken him.
Wow, that's great. Oh, she would have been hit there if she made the right play.
Well, let's have a quick look at the. In fact, the equities for the two plays are the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So she's obeying Mishy's fact checker strategy theory. Don't move any shots when it's not obvious that you need to do so.
Yeah, just seems so much more flexible. I'm surprised it's that close.
Yeah. Now, she's going to make a 2 point. There is no other planning. Oh, sorry, she's on roll. But I missed the 4-2. Where she should
and actually, her play hitting and bringing the other one down is a blunder. She should have just made the point.
Yeah,
that's very surprising to me.
Yeah.
Well, she was outboarded, and I guess you just don't want to.
Yeah,
the strength
this is
of
not a lot of fun. So this is going to be 11 to 9, 8-2, I think.
And hit on the deuce. Yeah.
Not much choice, really. You can make the 5 point, but it's a bit big. Of course, you've got the defensive anchor, but I think even so, You've got a 14 pit lead. You're going to have a 22, 24 pit lead if you just play. Yeah. And also you get a 4-point prime. That's fine. Now that checker's going to go back. And yeah, this is right. Now then, don't think about cubing. Good job. Fine. 3.
Yeah, I think was that right?
You're right. No, that was a nice play. Because you've got the defensive bar point, you can afford to take a risk.
Wow, that was surprising to me. Well played.
You played that incredibly quickly, but every other move was a blunder. So congratulations for picking the right play at that speed. I'm getting old, and it takes me a moment.
Yeah, I don't think even if I had taken my time, I would have thought that was right. I definitely would have just stepped up. But really, really strong play.
Yeah.
That's impressive. And actually not hitting is a blunder. It's not even close. Really great.
Yeah. So
your opponent doubles.
This
well, if you roll a 1 or a 3, you love it.
Yeah.
3, but now you've got the 2 to play.
Is she just supposed to point on head?
Well,
or she's
so
you think it's great?
Play A. Let's play A. Play B is to make the 3-point. The race is going to be very close. I don't like this play. No. I mean, again, you've got the defensive anchor on the other side of the board. I think I would just point.
Point on head? You mean
Point
make the
on
3?
head. It's only because of the difficulty of the 3, but I don't mind this play because you keep the 5-point prime. I really don't want to make this play then.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
again,
I'm curious.
Time.
Oh, the double was not right.
No,
Actually,
it was a bit premature. And again, whilst it might have been a double for an even score, it wasn't a double leading 4-0.
Yeah.
So now we've got a much more interesting position.
She's got to come up with the 6.
Ooh.
Well, come out with the 6 first and then look for the 5. There you go. There's a okay.
Now,
Karen doesn't have a redouble yet, but step up. Well, the one if you get a fan, you have a redouble. I think,
and then come in probably.
Oh, great! She came in anchoring. She should be hitting with the 5.
Yeah. You're not going to play 6 to 1 here, so this is the right move.
And actually, for someone that hasn't been playing that long, I could have seen it would have been reasonable for her to make that mistake. But once again, she finds a play, the right play. She's playing. I think she's playing better than her 10 shows.
Doubles.
Yeah, I think that was all. Oh, hello.
Is this a little premature?
This looks pretty premature. You could lose the match here.
You are down 4-0, but
this is going to be a very easy take.
Yep.
Your opponent takes.
And she gets the hit, which is important. Big hit there.
Now coming in would be good for Miranda because now we can have an 8. Now we can have an 8-point game, right?
It is possible.
There's the 4.
4-1. Just make the 8-point here.
You can come in and hit. There's some rather exciting possibilities.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the 4-1 was for the other side. I missed.
And you could, this. Ugh. There's 2 ways of hitting. I think coming in. This is going to get very exciting, isn't it?
And she can't. Oh, she has to create another block.
The hit with the 4-1 was an overplay. Yeah?
Yes, I agree. Oh, and I think you're supposed to go oh no, I would have gone to ace there, just not leave all those blocks. But no, she made, it was basically the same.
Okay. Wow, she's doing Manic coming in. Now pick up.
Yes, she is.
Pick up, okay, fine. So,
double 1, she should switch for sure.
Switch points.
And then just make the 13?
Yeah, I think so. Looks right. Staying out's bad. So now out and hit.
Absolutely. Karen knows this for sure.
Yeah. So now Miranda's in a lot of trouble. Right?
Lots of trouble. Get out with the 6. And is there any chance you think bringing the 3 in might be right? Or are you just supposed to get closer because you get off double 4s?
You get off double.
Is that just
too much? To worry too much about the Joker doubles. Yeah, that was okay. Now, The 2 is good. Now, Karen, I'm sure, will hit with any 4, 5, or 6, and 5, 4 is a great number.
Lucky.
Now,
Yep.
Miranda's in a huge amount of trouble because basically, if she loses a gammon this game, it's going to be 8-4 Crawford to white. So there's not much Miranda can do. She'll just have to be lucky.
Yeah,
So-
I think you just play 13, 15
Yeah.
in case she rolls that Joker double 4. You can't get off. You can't get off all shots. So at least you minimize blocks. Oh, the 2-1 was wrong. It says supposed to bring it in maybe. 13-11. Oh, she was supposed to be 13-11 just to be a little more flexible on the outside.
So now, how much do you give here? You can give some. This is fine for the 6. You might actually.
I think coming in is best.
You've got to come in. You get in as quickly as possible.
Yeah, she should have come in with the 6 and played the 3 down. I think
I think so.
because you got to leave 3 shots anyway, so you might as well put that checker on the 6 point.
The 4 would be now it's got interesting.
A little bit,
So that. Ooh,
and she has a shot here. She'll have a 9 shot, 5-4 and 6-3.
yeah. Okay, so any 9 will be very good. Anything even double 4,
Double 4s, double 5s are also
one pimple from there. You don't come out. I think you make the point.
point
You've
making
got to
slot.
think about saving the gammon. All right, so she's. I don't like this. I
There
like
you go.
this. Yeah. You can't afford at base 5, 10, 15, 9. White's got 20 crossovers to save the gammon, by which
is a
you're
lot.
moving from one quadrant to another. So being hit could be very costly when black has got 19 crossovers to win a gammon. So I think this is the right play. And this is the other reason, because black doesn't always get saved.
Yeah, that would have been. It's a bad
So
roll. That
Karen
would have been a
can
great
play
roll.
13 to 12, which leaves 8, but double 2 doesn't hit, which is 5 numbers. So she has one more, she's given one more hit for the price of getting closer to home. So now you just do this, and the race for the gammon will be close. Now,
Oh,
okay,
great.
good number.
Huge number.
Yeah.
Now actually, I think it still was. Oh,
Whoa!
no.
It's a double.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Horribly unlucky.
Horribly
Do not
unlucky.
Do not
Oh, and she missed.
Yes. Okay.
Wow.
Well,
This
there are
is
some
this is
numbers that don't
exciting.
go safe here.
So,
And pretty much everything with a 3 in is going to cause a problem, I think.
24,
Horribly unlucky.
30,
Yeah.
30, 31, 32, 40.
Yeah. Okay. So now, all right.
Oh,
so
wow.
Now,
She's,
just
she should easily save the gammon now.
yeah. One. So now take 2 more crossovers and another crossover. 9.
Yeah, don't worry about wasting 1 pip.
Lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. No,
Rory,
that's
I
just,
think you've got sounds turned on your
oh, I'm sorry. I'll turn them off right now.
Yeah. Oh, shotty time again. Wow.
Wow.
Now, how do you play this? Normally you play it 5-1, 5-4 because you get some extra gammons when white stays out.
Yeah.
I think
I
this
like
is
that.
the correct play.
And 1 off
Because it's
versus
11
2 off.
shots, whatever you do. I learnt this long ago in the Brighton tournament. I didn't hit. My opponent would have stayed out and I would have won a gammon and the match, right? So that sort of seared into my brain. Now, huge roll coming up here. Huge roll coming up.
Yep.
What makes backgammon as exciting as it is, you can be winning, crushing someone, and then you roll an anti-joker, and now you're there sitting there sweating as to hoping your opponent doesn't hit and making sure that you make the right
Good
move.
play, Karen.
Well,
Unlucky.
you've still got
Oh,
it on. Whoa, 4-3. It's a hit.
Wow.
Wow. Now, you need to be targeting the 8 point.
Epic luck.
She's not going to redouble this, I don't think, because she'll be 8-0 Crawford if you win.
Yeah, no, the take point's pretty low.
So yeah. So now, you can
I like
probably-
this. I think she
Yeah.
is supposed to slot the back.
Ooh.
Because if Karen rolls the 2-6, she'd actually want to be hit, so she has a
Yeah,
chance.
well, if she rolls a 2-6, you want 2 builders on it. So,
Mhm.
yeah. She should have played. She should have slotted. The computer analysis show. Now, I think you can still play on. You might win the odd gammon here.
She has a checker off. There is no gammon.
Oh, sorry. In that case.
But I actually still think redoubling is probably wrong.
Well, you take points about 6% at this score, right? So maybe she's got the 6% with the one checker off. And then you can roll stuff like this. And if you roll another double fault, then you don't get to cut the point. This one's going to be easy.
Yep.
3, 4. Now she should pause and decide when she is going to redouble, right?
Yeah, I think you still have to have a couple off.
Yeah. Now, do you play 5 off, 5 to 2, which takes away the double 6 joker, or do you play it safe?
I would take one off, but I don't know what's right. Let's see. It's got to be really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, off is right by 0.01, at least according to this
Yeah.
analysis.
So now, given the score, I think you roll. Take the roll. 4, 3. And again, you should. They've got acres of time. They've got 14 minutes to make a decision.
Yeah, I think I'd roll one more time, and if you don't roll a 2 on this roll, then you
in 11 crossovers versus. Now, if black doesn't roll a double, right? So now we've got 10 crossovers versus
now.
10 versus 13 crossovers. So now I think you cash. The question is,
Actually, it was actually probably a cash last roll.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah, here it comes.
And Karen should know that this is an easy pass. I think she probably missed 1, maybe even 2 cubes, but I forgot Karen.
Yeah. I think take points 5%. Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like 1 small missed cube.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So now we're at Crawford suddenly in a 9-point match. For those of you expecting a long afternoon's game, that might not be about to happen.
So is this quick question, Chris? Is this format similar to the McGrill Cup where they're getting 2 points for the match win, 1 point for the PR win?
It's 3 points for the win and 1 point for the PR.
Oh, okay, so they're weighing the match wins a little heavier. I like that, actually.
Yeah.
For those of the audience that are unfamiliar with this type of format, we're playing backgammon. Everyone plays backgammon to win, but playing how your performance and how you're playing is also really important. How important it is depends on who you speak with. And I like the fact that there are tournaments now where you're getting points for both match win, especially in these team competitions, but also for skill-based performance. And so looks like Miranda is likely to win the 3 points in this case for the match win, and Karen should take the 1 point for the PR win. But maybe Karen can come back.
Yeah.
I'm hoping so. I like this play where she comes up all the way.
Yeah.
She's winning. She's winning the race, and just more doubles play more better, and she can just walk this home potentially.
And winning a gammon for either side is irrelevant because the
Correct.
score is 8-0 Crawford. So
You got to come in deep here. No, you want to. I think you're supposed to come in on the 8s.
yeah, I
Too
think
far down in the race to come in up
but
high.
you're 19 pips behind. So when
Yeah.
you're in the race, when you're not ahead in the race, don't play. 6-2, you can play this safe. That's certainly not right.
I think I like that. You think this is not right?
I would have played just 8-2, 6-4, and 18.
Oh yeah, it was the best. It was close.
They're all close, right?
Yeah. Actually, I kind of like it because you have nothing but the 5 points slotted, and you're gonna have to leave a shot later, likely. So why not do it now? And now she's home free, essentially, at least with the back checkers. The back checkers are home free. Now she just needs to get by the 18 and the slotted 20.
Right, what have we got? 5-4. So you clear the point she wants to clear first is the midpoint. So get down to 2 checkers on the midpoint. So if you roll 5-3, double 5, double 3, double 2.
So would you just make the 2 point here, or would you bring one down, one in, and slot the 3?
I play this very purely. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And then 8-5. Yeah.
Sure.
I like to make.
Oh,
wow.
Come in on the ace, please.
Well, certainly the first two are right. It's an interesting question as to whether.
Oh, yeah, you're right. She's
is a
actually,
viable play.
I give her credit for thinking about possibly
Yeah.
not, and not
And I
hitting
think
is
you're gonna
actually right.
find-
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've got to think about it. Now you've let Karen come in deep, so she'll be a thorn in Miranda's side for the rest of the game. Whereas if she looked at 6-2, so sometimes the obvious move isn't right, and that was a really good demonstration of that.
And here comes the shot. She should just make the 3-point here, and you know, just 11 shots.
Yeah, you got to leave a shot. So, woo, don't do that. Yeah. Now if Karen rolls an ace, she's in the game. No, we don't like this. Thank you. Right.
One of us likes it.
So that's known as one pinball from paradise, where I come from. One. And another
chance
shot. Now you get her out of your hair.
This is the time.
Yeah.
Karen, let's go. No, Karen. Oh, another shot.
Wow. Spread the checkers. Yeah.
These women like leaving their opponents chances to win, huh?
Now you've got to also think about how to double 6, double 5 play next time. So just take a moment or two. But it could be that 5-4, 5-3 is better. But you've got to hang back. Now,
pick and
pass.
pass. Yeah. Oh, and double twos.
Still in. One,
this is exciting.
Yeah. Now
let's go. And this is can play it safe?
You just play safe here.
Yeah.
There's no need to hit. You're winning the game. We don't like this play. We really don't like this play.
Well, one of us likes this play.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're going to hit, if you have to hit, you can do it next time. There's no need to do it this time. This is risk, unnecessary risk. Basically.
Yeah. Well, is she likely to leave more shots later? And the answer is she might leave a couple more, but it's not like she's going to leave a lot more shots. So I think that's why. Is there any double shot leaving number? And I don't see one.
Can't see one.
5-3? No, 5-3 play safe. 6
5-3 you have to hit. You can play it safe again.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you're right. Then just play safe here. And it looked like she's finding it.
Well, she's finding it and unfinding it. Whoa! She went for it. Her aggression was rewarded, but it's an error, but not a blunder to hit. There's life after death if you do hit. Yeah.
And Karen looks like she's going to take the defeat here, but fantastic PR. Karen played just, at least in the time I was here, she didn't have a whole lot of difficult decisions, but still fantastic play by both Karen. And Miranda's PR is coming down.
Yeah.
On the XG analysis, it could be better than this.
Yeah. No, she's played very well. But
I've actually, for someone that's a new player, I think she's played marvelously.
She played very well early on. She took her time, made the right decisions, and then she speeded up on a couple of critical plays that she may not have realised were critical.
Yeah.
And playing winning backgammon is about taking your time over critical decisions. So that's something she will learn when she gets better.
Sure. And I did see her going back and forth on one of the difficult that 5-3 that she ended up making the wrong play, but she really looked at all the options, which is important. If you don't look at all the options, you can't make the best play unless you find it immediately. So kudos to her for that.
Yeah. And so the match is about to end 9-0 in Miranda's favour. Karen has easily won the PR battle. The match was over in 35 minutes.
That was a quick one.
The next round is at 4:30, so I'm going to go and have some refreshment and then rejoin.
What were the? I unfortunately,
when we go back to the lobby, it's possible that Julia will switch us to another match. Yeah,
I can
hang around, Rory, and I'll ping Julia. Yeah,
sure. Got a question for you.
I'm here.
I'm in Boston visiting family and wasn't able to catch anything yesterday. What are the standings after the first day of play?
But 69-59 to the US at the moment.
Oh, okay. So it's fairly close.
Yeah, and a couple of matches reverse themselves on the PR analysis at a deep level. So it was closer before the overnight PR analysis.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Would you like me to put a different one up?
Yeah, you might as well.
Time?
Plenty of time.
Well, let's dive into who have we not had so far? Let's go for Anna Price and Seda Eflanley. Hope I've said that correctly.
That's fish out of water, isn't it?
Anna is fish out of water, yes.
Okay.
On there.
It's 5-4, it looks like, is the score.
Yeah. It is. So let's. So now we're
Wow.
joining Anna Price against. Sorry.
Seda Eflanley.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know her very well.
Second attempt. Yeah. Looks like Daisy is. Oh, that's her screen name. Is 4-5 behind. Let's have a look at the PRs so far.
It looks like Daisy is playing like
World Championship level.
Wow. Under 2.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I'm sorry. What's the name of Daisy, by the way? The real name?
I'm going to look it up. Hold on, don't go away.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Seems like it's the time to run. Nice play.
You keep talking, I'll look it up.
Absolutely. Great double 3, making 2 points. The 5 and the 3 for sure. You may think running is right, but no, making your 5 point with and in this position is clearly. Oh, she makes the 4 instead, doesn't leave the shot. But I think this is going to be a small error. I believe making 5 should be best. Clearly,
It's Seda Eflani, so Seda, S-E-D.
oh, Seder, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was a small error. Making the 4 point, making the 5 is best, and leaving those couple shots, the 2, 6, 5, 3. But no, it wouldn't have been. It would only been 2, 6 and double 4s. Now 5-1. Ooh, that's a difficult play. Think I'd come into the 5, but this can easily.
Oh, the ones, yeah.
Which 5 do you like?
I want to come in on the 1 and play the 5 in.
Yeah, she made the right play though.
Yeah.
Nice job.
This is okay.
And do you make the 2 or do you point on head?
I point on head because there's another block
block.
waiting to be picked up. Yeah.
Yep. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't think this is right. I think you definitely make the bar and then find the other 2, and that's either making the 2 point or pointing on head.
I like making the.
Yeah, this could be right though. This looks fairly strong, but I think you're right. Pointing on head is better.
You win. Oh, actually, the cube. Where's the cube? The cube's still in the middle.
Yep.
But I certainly, if you point and black fans, you can decide whether you're playing on or cubing. But this is right. 5-4 is a great number.
Yep.
In and out. Okay. Now 8s and 9s hit, but not all of them.
That one does though.
Yeah.
Great shot. 5-2. Safe block. Great. That's a good reply.
Yeah, one block is good.
Oh,
Ooh,
I guess you just slot the deuce here.
Yeah.
Or this is.
No,
this
I
is
like this.
reasonable.
Yeah.
I would have slotted, but it could be right as well. Looks
No,
like it is.
There won't be much difference between them. That's fine.
Yep, she made the best play. Actually, slotting is wrong by 0.05. Very nice play.
Now we can run away.
And you play completely
Yeah,
safe. Or
you get no, there's no need to leave anything. You've got plenty of flexibility. And you get home for Christmas.
6-5. Very nice 6-5.
So now black is trailing by 23 pips. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think leaving the shot is
You
right.
don't
Yeah,
need
you
to leave
just
the shot.
brought it in.
Now you slot the 4 point.
Agreed.
So this is fairly simple to play. Black's hoping for a nice double to clear the point. White will try and make additional home board points, and one of them will run out of time. Now, given that double 1
Is this 12 and 9? Yeah, I think this is the right play.
Okay, so you want to block the doubles.
Oh, no, it was slightly wrong. Maybe 6-4.
13 11.
11-2.
13 11 was better.
Yeah,
You've got to think not only about what you're blocking, but also how your own numbers will play. So here,
sure.
point. This is good.
Oh, I think, do you
No, you
clean?
do not. I don't think you clear the 12.
Nice play. 5-3. Do you save a 6? And break your
no,
6 point?
black's stripped everywhere, right?
And black could leave a shot this roll.
5-2.
Oh.
That's a good example of being stripped. Right?
Yes, it is. And if she had played 13-11 now instead,
Yes.
This would have cleared easier.
So, do you hold the board or not? Basically, you probably can't afford to give a direct shot when your opponent's got a 5-point board. This looks ugly, isn't it?
I think you just.
I've just come off the 6-point full stop.
Yeah, they only leave one blot.
It's close. This is okay. And now we're going to get some
Looking
fun.
for a hit and make the 6 or make the ace, either one.
Hopefully,
but
you make them
can't
stick
leave multiple
doubling
blocks.
here. Right.
5-2. Oh, hits and covers.
Yeah.
Good roll.
Right. Now,
Is that 6 shots?
quite a few, yeah. Well, coming in with the 2 and slotting 3. Slotting the 5-point. You shouldn't save a 6 by playing 6-3 here. The threat that you have as white is the strength of your board. So giving
Without
that
a
up
doubt.
voluntarily. But 2 is good, and then you think about the 1 here. Right?
Oh,
So, do you hit, in which case white have good 1s and 6s, right? Or do you, here you've got good 4s and 6s, but you
I
risk...
think I would play 13-12.
I quite like this.
Oh,
Oh, no, I don't. I think it was the right play, though, because white had 2 good numbers, whatever happened, right? 13 to 12, 9, 7.
yeah, but
Actually an error. Now, where are we? Staying out. Now, have you got a cube? Let's have a look.
I
You're
sure
winning
think so.
5-4.
You're 4 away. This has got to be a cube.
You win a lot of gammons.
Yeah, should be a huge pass.
So you are 31, 46 pips down. Your board is not as strong as your opponent. So on position-based threat, it's a clear pass. Certainly you don't want to risk the match on this one. And it's a mega pass. Okay.
Taking would have been a monster error.
So that's the correct 3-1 in response to an opening 6-2.
A great 4-2.
Yeah. This is unfortunate. So you play 24-18, 6-5.
Yep. Get flexible. And this should be a hit 2 play, I believe.
Not sure. It's against. Yeah, okay. I don't think 2. Not hitting 2 was not an error.
No.
Hello, what's happened here? 4-4. I look away and 4-4 is rolled. 3. Ooh.
And I don't think this is double at this score.
2, 4, 6, 9 checkers in the zone. Black has the 5-point. Lots of work to do for white, and you get overage. By overage, you win too many points if you win a gammon because you'll get to 10 and your target is 9. Therefore, the double is inefficient. You're better off in this position, I believe, playing for an undouble gammon to get into Crawford.
Absolutely.
And if things go badly, you haven't given the cube away.
If you were doubled, would you take?
Yeah, I'd take.
I would take as well. I don't think this is a too good position.
No.
I think it's not good enough. But it's pretty strong. You're way up in the race. You do have threats, but at this, it's just a score based no double, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, she sends the cube anyways, and
Yeah.
now
take this.
Casey has the decision,
You have to be strong enough to take this.
and she did.
Yeah. So now we're into double tiger country or making the, so, but now this is probably right, but.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is
I would think about the
double is only a small error, 0.06.
3 down. Yeah, we like this.
That's a great roll, actually.
And now, given the match score, this is going to be a redouble, I think, very, very soon, if it isn't already.
You're down 35 pips. I don't think it's a redouble yet.
No, probably not, but
yeah,
you'd be
Just
amazed
go
how quickly you can redouble these positions, right?
right. Just go to the 2, or are you slotting the 3 instead?
This is a better structure. I'm certainly not clearing the midpoint.
Of course.
And it could come 2 off the 8 point. This is 2.
Yeah. I think I just swapped the 2.
Yeah, I think you just swap the 2. There's no need for a massive and immediate decision.
Right.
Okay.
And you're so far down in the race, and you'll have time to make the better point. So I slotting the 2 is better. 4-1.
And making the 3 point was the right play.
Making the 3 point, it was right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because you've got 2 points to come in on.
Yeah, and an anchor on one of them. 5-1. So now then, if that
now
was
you
true, then
make the 3 point and slot the 4 point.
absolutely.
Ooh,
No,
this is
too big.
You need to think
Oh,
about
and she
that.
gets punished.
Yeah, no.
Now
So
you're
again,
just there.
What you've got is a critical move where the player has taken no time whatsoever to make a decision which will radically affect the outcome of the match.
Yep.
And you've still got 10 minutes on your clock. Yeah. So
Wow.
I keep trying. We ran a coaching session for the UK ladies a while ago. And the
Sure.
one thing I'm trying to get everybody to do is take more time. Yeah. You've got a load of time. You cannot play backgammon quickly. You need to think.
Yeah.
Thinking is fundamental. Now, what we've got here is a leader who's got a decision to make.
I think
2
this
and
is the right
3.
play. This feels like the right play.
Yeah, and you giving up the anchor to hit. Hello, I'm trying to see what the original start.
She was on the bar and she had the 3. She hit on the 3 point, so she played the 3 for. There you go. This is the original.
Right. So
I don't think you're supposed to expose all those blocks. When your opponent owns the.
Black has 5 blocks, white has 3. So it's a beautiful.
Yeah, but the gammon is bigger
Yeah,
for white, for black, and black owns the cube.
Yeah.
So I think this is unnecessary risk.
Yeah.
I think just coming on the 23 and hitting on the 3, I think is best.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think you're just risking too much here when you don't need to. Is that right? It was right. She made the best. Oh, well, it was basically tied. But now 3-1, obviously you're coming in, anchoring and hitting. Oh no, I'm sorry. There was a fan in a 3-1. I apologize. Needed the anchor, but 6-4, that cover hits and covers. Wow. Match could be over.
Yeah.
So she made a play I thought was unnecessarily risky, and it looks like it's going to win her the match, though.
Look tonight, and the computer says it was the right play. So,
and this,
wow,
Daisy's PR is just fantastic.
Yeah,
Wow.
That's great PR.
And this is not a short
One of the
match.
things you also learn is that hitting is right so much more often than it isn't. Yeah.
This is game number 9. And to be playing that level PR in 9 games of backgammon, super, super strong. So impressive.
Now all you've got to do is get the checkers home as quickly as possible, right? So you don't want to make the 11 point here. You just start to move the checkers around. In fact, with 3 on the bar, I'd probably play 13 to 8 to give myself some distribution.
They're all close. Sure, why not?
It blocks double 6s and leaves you it's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
Nearly any move is okay, right?
Right, as long as you're not leaving double 5s right now.
Yeah.
2 down, great roll.
Well, it could even be 1 down and 1 in, but let's proceed. 5.
Keep it going.
Keep it going. Leave nothing.
Yep. Nice play.
Oh, right. So in. Now, you've got to work out as black how you might win the game. So I think just pinging one out the outfield. This is going to be over in a minute.
No, it's not. We're going to hit.
Oh, yeah? You think so? Just, no.
I wouldn't have brought it in. I would have slotted
keep,
the 9 and come closer to give yourself a chance to make.
You've got to create as many chances as you can. You're not likely to win, right? And that's the end of the match.
Yeah, I no longer see the hit.
Well done. All right.
Thank you. Expert analysis right there.
So PRs.
Three
swing.
points, 1 point. Yeah, 2 points closer in the standings. So how many? I believe there's 8 women on each team. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And
Yes,
they're all
there's-
playing every round, correct?
Yes, and I think it's 256 points.
Yeah. So it's a
available.
It's a full round robin tournament. So there were 4 matches yesterday for each lady, and another 4 matches today. So everyone on each team, lady, and another 4 matches today. So everyone on each team plays everyone on the other team once.
Yeah.
And you get, once again, you get 3 points for the win, 1 point for the PR win. And so this is at the end of this round will be 55 out of 8 rounds completed, 3 more today. Some more great commentators coming your way later on. Do you have the commentator lineup to let people know who's coming?
I know I'm commentating with Chris Trencher for the next one.
Excellent. Yeah, Chris is one of our best players for sure.
Yeah.
And later on this afternoon, we're going to have Jeff Hall for round 7, joined by Antoinette Williams.
Great.
And then Jeff is staying on, and Roberto Litzenberger will be here for round 8.
Yeah. Jeff Hall is very entertaining. I love hearing that man talk, whether it be doing commentary or about anything. And Marie Antoinette is like a legend of backgammon, especially here in the United States, but around the world. She's so well traveled. Chris Trencher, like I said, is one of our best players. And Roberto Litzenberger is just, everyone knows Roberto. He's just fantastic. So great lineup of commentary to assist everyone in seeing what's going on with this fantastic tournament. Congratulations to the organizers on this very successful event. I look forward to watching it each year. This is just the second year. Last year was the first, or was this the third year now?
This is the 3rd time we've done it. We do it every 2 years.
Yep.
So gives us a chance to recuperate. It's a lot to play. But,
it is.
How are the other matches going, Julian?
We've got 2 left in play. Anna Parker is 8-2 up, and Irina Litzenberger is 6-3 up. So I don't know if you'd like to catch the end of those.
Do you want to go to the one
put one of them on, don't mind which.
Well, we could probably see the one that's 8-2 and then hop into Arena afterwards.
Okay.
But whatever you like.
That's fine. I'll go to Anna and Mary Morse. So Fat Gammon and MMG RM2.
Excellent. And yeah, it looks like Fat Gammon's got the nearly has the match in hand, but Mary has a goalkeeper. Hopefully that goalkeeper comes in play.
Sorry, I just lost it for a minute. Okay.
And both ladies playing well as well. Fat Gammon, who is Fat Gammon, by the way?
Anna Parker.
Oh, Anna Parker, yeah, of course. And she's playing under 6. That's great. Mary's playing low 7s. Very strong PRs. 5-3 is just going to bring 2 in here. We're hoping that goalkeeper comes into play so we can see another game after this one. At least I am.
One lunch is easy.
Yeah.
It's an interesting.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I think I like this.
Yeah, it gives you more attackers for the ace point.
Yeah, more POH numbers.
You go the other way. That looks.
This doesn't look good. Yeah.
6-5-6 is not great.
Yeah, it looks like it's more shots and less flexible. 4-1, and she wanted to run a checker, but yep, this is clearly the best play.
Oh,
6 is a shot.
Hitting time. Yeah.
Oh, hitting.
Yeah.
Hitting off the ace. I didn't even see that.
Yeah,
that was
just
great.
play safe.
Yeah, it was a great play.
Hello, what happened there? put that checker back immediately. No need to leave anything there. She could have played 8-3-2-1. So that was a really weird decision. If she doesn't.
Yeah. Oops.
That's
Oh, and double threes.
Yeah.
Wow, she got punished for making
for the wrong play. Yeah.
Well, the dice gave her an opportunity to be punished because she hasn't been punished yet because we haven't hit yet. But there is great opportunity here. Oh, and there's the punishment.
Yeah, and you get hit twice. And where's the cue? Oh, it's Crawford, so cue's irrelevant. Winning a gammon's irrelevant. For the US, who's the US player? Sorry.
Mary Morse.
Right.
I don't know her particularly well. I'm almost sure I've met her at least once or twice. So I can't really speak to her skill level or how long she's been playing. But oh wow, great double five to cover.
Right. So now we're gonna what was clearly one game and should have been one.
Yeah. And
again, it's a very common backgammon mistake. You see, you can cover with a number, so you cover, and then you look as to how to play the other number. But the way to train your mind is to think about how you're going to play both numbers before you even play one of them. That way you make far fewer mistakes. It's a very, very common error. Of course, we could have a freak backgammon to white. That would change things up a bit.
That would make me happy.
Yeah, 10-2. Oh,
you mean
first? No, that was the first step on the road to the triple.
There it is.
That's the end of that one. Now,
and the gammon's really
she needs to save a free drop, so you need to take crossovers.
Yeah. Looking like she's losing that free drop. We'll see in a second.
There's no mortals playing in this game. Now you just want to make sure the doubles work next time. So now double four. Does double four work? Double four doesn't work. So that might be the right play.
Can you get? Oh yeah, you can get double four to work.
Yeah, you can get double four by doing this, and you can get double five and double six. So this is the right play.
Yeah. Yep, this is the best play. Well done.
So this is what she should have taken the time on the preceding 5-1. Yeah,
and the match would have been over. And now the PRs are getting closer. They're less than a PR away.
Blunder was that?
One PR point away.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that was a bad error, but not a blunder. So now it's 8-4.
And she didn't. I'm sorry. Now she has an opportunity queue, and she does.
Yeah, and she has to take because, of course, she won a gammon. So.
Wow, monster roll! You're definitely making the two, and are you hitting loose or just putting them in play?
I'm gonna go for the gammon.
Yep, a blitz, baby. Oh, and she fans.
Wow.
Oh, she doesn't get to make a point though. So it's 2-1. Is there any chance 2-1 is right here?
Yeah, well, 13. Yeah, I quite like 2-1 is quite good because it gives you sixes to cover. And I think,
double three. Fantastic roll for her.
So if you play Monopoly, that's just used to get out of jail free card.
Yep.
Now it's much more difficult. So now you need to think about what points you're trying to make. So you can play 10-9, 24-18. That's one possibility. You can play 9-8 and 23.
And 10, what about 10-4? Put the blot where you want it.
Do you want to swap this? You've only effectively got one cover number. What's the race? Yeah, white's ahead in the race, so I suspect she should race.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't really like this just because we can't.
Oh, double fives, huge roll.
So now we're going to,
make 2 points for sure.
9-8 was good.
Oh, wow.
24-18, 9-8 was better, but only fractionally.
Monster roll.
What's going on here?
She rolled double ones after a fan and picked up, switched and picked up a third checker. And now we're on the ropes again. She should just be bringing 2 down, maximum checkers in the zone to close out this game. Looking for double threes or double fours. I'll bring another checker down. Put them 13, all in the zone.
Yeah, just go 13-8 here.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah. If white rolls double four, it's not the end of the world.
I'm happy with 1-4 right now.
Right. So now make 3 points.
Yep. And now it's time for the double fours. Let's go.
Any 4 or 6 is a hit. So 4, and I think, well, the 3's 4's pretty much. Well, you can play 13 to 10 or 10 to 7.
I would just come down. It's got to be super close.
Smack. Oh, hang on, we're on the bar.
In quickly is important here.
Yeah, and 13, 11, I guess. Otherwise.
Yeah, there's so many. Well, there's so many on the bar. Yeah, but yeah, they were closer to the closeout for the cover. Probably a couple more hit numbers as well.
Yeah, there comes a time when you don't need to hit. But,
Right.
So now you just play 18 and 10, I think.
Agreed.
I don't like this. That's all right. I mean, pretty much anything is all right, but then your 6s you're going to use on the other side.
You wouldn't banana split here?
You get more, I think you get a lot more hits if you play. I don't like this. This is
Yeah, this is definitely not right.
too
You want to
conservative. Now double, yeah.
Oh, she gonna find it now and play the
Well, you've got to
18?
be able to play double 5. Double 5 is the really bad number next time. So, yeah, anything that spreads them out is fine.
Sure.
They might as well hit. No.
Okay, now for the 4s.
Yeah. Now 3. There's a 3. Out with the 6.
Actually, I think it might be a cross, but either was fine.
Yeah. And now double 2 is the only cracking number. Hello?
Just I don't see double 2s cracking.
It would have done if you played it the other way.
Would it?
Yeah. You had 3 to right. So now out with the 6, take away the double 1, double 5, danger.
Gonna be looking for a late hit here. Otherwise, it's sayonara.
When we get to the bear off, there is no need to play aggressively. You clear the 6 point as quickly as you can.
Yep. My understanding is that you want to stack them on the 4 point if at all possible. You don't want to put checkers on the 6 point right now.
Yeah. This is okay. That's fine.
Sure. No, you don't want to leave that checker on the 6.
I might even have cleared the 6
It's super
point.
small.
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an argument even 6 to 1, 5 to 3 there, because I always think you can stack on the 3 point. Yeah. Double 4, no good. 5 2.
Stay
So
out
the way
till
the
you
bear off has been conducted, there is some late risk. So
Yep.
the risk is diminishing, but it's still there.
Yep.
That's why I tend to try and aim
Oh, great roll.
clear the 4 point.
Oh,
Ooh, bad error.
I would have cleared the 4 point there.
Yeah, all you need is white to come in. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, time for doubles. No.
I think they can shake hands if you can do that in an online.
Sure
match.
looks like it. It looks like the UK's picking up 4 points here.
Yeah. They got
Wow, the
PR.
gap is closed.
5.03 to 6.36.
It could change, but unlikely, I think.
No, that's too big for it to change on.
Well, I wouldn't say it's too big, but it's unlikely. I've seen some pretty significant swings in the PR.
Yeah.
It was a 10-game match, so there's a lot of more opportunity for it to switch. But that's also more decision, so it's I guess every change is less incremental. Congratulations, another 4 points this time for the UK. I don't know what's going on, but you know how generally when a match ends, you can click get match file? When I click it, nothing's happening.
Okay. Can you do that as well? Yeah. Right. So, have we got any games live?
Yep, we still have Plata and Batgirl, which is Arena Litzenberger and the UK player Batgirl. It's 7-4, so 2 away, 5 away for Arena. And there are 11 watchers in there, now 13. Oh, and there's a closed board with 2 up. Oh, it looks like Plata's going to close this one out.
Looks like it's over.
Yeah. And the PRs are not what we've seen from the women so far. These ones are not as good.
Wow.
But,
wow. Yeah, okay. Not great. All white has to do here is avoid a double 4 by the look of it.
Yeah.
Double
and
5.
just walk this thing home. And this looks like it could be 4 points back for the U.S.
Yeah. Time to go. Keep going. Yeah. Looks like Black didn't have a great deal to do in this game.
Not in this game. It looks similar, eerily similar to the starting position. I think that checker should go to the 5 point, not the 6, or maybe just 2 in. But I wouldn't put one on the 6 5 in. I wouldn't. The only play I wouldn't make is the 5 in and 6 down.
So the next round is at 4:30, so there's a 20-minute break after this.
Sure. And it looks like Batgirl has actually done a good job using her clock. She only has just under 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And how many games was this match? This is game number 10. So not a short match, but good job. Obviously she hasn't had to use much of her clock in this game, but kudos to her for taking her time throughout the match. And this is the lowest clock we've seen, but it's nowhere close to timing out.
Oh, that was an error. So voluntarily, and now you get this.
Yeah, that actually double force is a good
Got
roll.
away with it. Yeah.
Just no ones, and this game should be over. And there it is.
There it is.
So looks like it's 4 points back for the US to pick up the 4 we just lost in the previous match. And so it seems like though the UK has closed the gap a little bit in this round. I'm not sure how the other matches went, but in the 4 or 5 that we looked at, UK was doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot closer this year than last year. In general, I think the PRs are about the same.
Yeah. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, we recently had the men's competition, and it's called the Genud Cup, and the UK for the first time defeated the US in a very nice comeback fashion. I was sad for a few days or more afterwards.
I was happy.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be true in most events when there's a winner or a loser, someone's sad and someone's happy. So, but I actually joined their victory Zoom call after the event and allowed the boys to give me the beating I so richly deserved. But it's all in good fun. I like to talk some trash and incite the banter, and so if I can talk it, I'll be able to accept it back. And it was fun letting the boys pick on me a little bit. But currently in the WBIF Online World Team Championship, which is just a 5 or 6 player event, we are playing each other in the 5th round. We're both 3-1 entering the round, and the U.S. is laying it down so far. We've won the first 2 matches, and I'm playing actually Oliver Squire on Tuesday, and Justin Noel will be streaming that match. So it'll be Tuesday, just 2 days away from now at 6 p.m. UK time, 12 p.m. Central. If anyone wants to follows Justin Noel on YouTube, he'll be streaming that match. Should be a good one. I called Oliver and we had a nice little banter, and we have a PR bet with him spotting me just half a PR. He's probably just about 1 full PR better than me, but asked for a smaller spot, and we put 100 euros on it. So that should be exciting.
Okay.
And when I win that match, that will actually give USA the victory over the UK in the current round, because currently the US leads 2-0.
It's triple elimination, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm the 6th player on the UK team, so I'll play at some point, but I'm not playing in this round. But yeah, once the US, if Rory wins, that will be the end of that match, effectively.
Well, the thing is, we will have still 2 more matches to be played, and there are the match wins do count in like tiebreaker scenarios. So, even if and when I win, I should say, the last 2 matches to be played will still have some impact potentially on the outcome of the tournament at the end. So, and seeding and so on and so forth. So that's a great competition that's going on currently. And so many great tournaments. We have Cyprus coming up towards the end of the year, or both Cyprus events. We have the Miami tournament in the United States, a brand new tournament by Avi Cohen. Arda is coming to USA to direct for the first time, be the executive director of the tournament. Avi's done some amazing things. What other big tournaments other than Cyprus do we have in Europe coming up?
No, it's a fairly quiet time of year now.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So my next tournament is the Cotswolds, followed by Gibraltar, and Cotswolds in January, Gibraltar in February.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can never go to Cyprus again because my granddaughter was born on the 9th of November, so I will be attending her birthday party for the foreseeable future on the roundabout over the Cyprus tournament.
I understand what you're saying, but I do have an idea for a family vacation to Cyprus, and then you could go.
Yeah, well, I've done Cyprus 3 times, so I try to play different places.
Of course.
Yeah, and this year, another ARDA tournament was the Beaulieu-sur-Mer tournament, which was brilliant. I think they're struggling with a venue for next year, but I need to talk to ARDA and see if they've got that range. So south of France in June is just fabulous.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't get much better than that for sure. And if you are have never been, I believe you have never been to my Chicago tournament at the end of May. It's a lovely time to come visit Chicago, and I would be honored to host the legendary Chris Bray.
That's very kind. I need to get to the US. I've also been invited to the Washington tournament. So
Cherry Blossom is
the Cherry Blossom. Yeah.
Really, really good tournament organized by May, and organized by I'm blanking, Ben Friesen. Sorry. Yeah. Then I think that's the tournaments themselves as events are, I think, in the United States anyways, better than they've ever been. I think organizers aren't just putting together a backgammon tournament expecting people to show up. They're making them events that people want to show up for, not just the backgammon itself. There's just a lot of extra exciting things. And about that Cherry Blossom, they actually have their local clubs running different events on like Monday and Tuesday beforehand. So you can actually show up for a full week and play in a little tournament each night, see the sights, see the Capitol. It really is a lot of fun, a great event. So if you don't come to Chicago, which I think you should do, Cherry Blossom would be high on my list of other events another event to attend in the United States.
No, thank you for that, Rory. I'm just looking at the results for this round.
Sure. Please do tell.
UK got 17 points, US got 13. So it's now 82 to the US, 77 to the UK. So it's 5 points in it going into the 6th round. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you said going into the round we had a 10-point lead. So
you did this morning, but we picked up 4. That doesn't quite add up. There's a point missing.
Yeah, it should be a 6-point differential. Yeah.
There's one that hasn't been analysed yet. Martin is busy on it.
Okay. So it's going to be either 4 or 6 points.
I think. Yeah, I suspect.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I think it'll be 83-77. Yeah. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. Yeah.
Where do I go in Heroes? What's the tournament room name?
Genud Cup UK/USA.
Hey, Chris, you need to be in Heroes 3, not the original Heroes. Heroes 3 and Genud Cup.
Yeah.
Heroes 3. All right.
Sure. I'm going to go ahead and step away, let you gentlemen take over. Chris Trencher is coming in. For those of you guys didn't recognize the voice, I did. He's a good buddy of mine and one of the best players in the United States and super awesome dude. Chris, good to hear you. And I look forward to seeing you at a tournament in the near future. But I'm going to say goodbye for now. I'm in Boston visiting family. I actually thought that my start time was an hour later, so that's why I was late. And I have a bagel and some eggs to go finish eating. So I'm going to go do that. You guys have a wonderful day. Go USA, and I'll see you later. Take care, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you to all the organizers. Fantastic event as always.
Yeah. And I'll probably take a hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Cheerio, have you stopped broadcasting or not?
We are still live, but I can turn it off for just over 10 minutes.
Yeah, turn it off 10 minutes, I think.
Okay, we will be back shortly before 4:30, and the next match will be Marcy Kossar and Jay Hayter.
Yeah.
And
It's
Julia,
good.
thank you for all your work in putting this together, the stream and the event itself. You do so many things, and I haven't had many chances to express my appreciation, but there is much.
It's a pleasure, but it'll be more of a pleasure if we actually win one at some point.
I so disagree with that sentiment.
We'll see you
Well,
soon.
after you guys kicked our butt with the boys a couple of weeks ago in the McGreal Cup, hopefully the ladies will even the score.
Yeah.
And the
we're
McGreal Cup
getting our
was quite
revenge now.
exciting. Yeah.
And Chris, before you stepped in, I had mentioned, or maybe you were here and I didn't notice, on Tuesday at noon Chicago time, 6 p.m. UK, I am squaring off with Oliver Squire, and Justin Noel will be streaming and doing commentary on that. So if you can either watch the match in Heroes or go to Justin's YouTube.
Very nice. Very nice.
I have a PR bet. I called Oliver and challenged him to make it a little more interesting. And I asked him his PR, and he said it's probably around 3.2, and mine's like 4.0 ish. I told him I didn't need the full point difference, but I have a 0.5 PR spot, and I said, well, since I'm US dollars and you're UK, why don't we make the bet in euros? So it's 100 euros.
Well, we played. I think we played badly in the McGreal Cup, but I beat Pete and played a little better PR, and then Dimitri beat Reese yesterday. So
I think the worst.
We're getting our asses in gear this time.
Yeah.
So
and I saw the PR of the 4 players in those 2 matches, 2 Americans, like the worst one was like 2.6. You guys played stupid good. I'm just hoping to be under 4 again. So, okay, I'm going to step away. I'm rejoin my family.
Enjoy your family.
Absolutely. Take care, guys. Good to chat with you. And may the Chris tandem kick some ass on commentary.
Yeah,
I think we'll be fine.
Wow.
So.
Jay is hang on. Let's toy. introduction. All right, welcome back everyone to round 6 of the Genud Cup. We still have Chris Bray here, and we're joined by Chris Trencher, who will be taking you through the featured match this time, which is Marcy Cossar and Jay Hayter. I can see they're ready, so just about. So I will hand over to the two Chris's.
Good afternoon to everyone. So you've got a UK representative, a US representative, so everything's fairly even. So we should. Can you tell them to start, Julian? It'll be fine. Okay. So on the screen, Jay's back girl, the UK flag, and black, which is an opening 2-1 to play. Here we go.
All right.
And you see how Marcy responds to 2-1. With a 2-1, you can either split at the back as Jay has done, or you can slot your 5-point. It's a matter of style. There's virtually no choice and no difference between the two plays.
This feels much better.
No,
This feels much better.
you've still got the sound on, Chris, on your heroes.
This feels much better.
Okay, got it.
This feels much better. This feels much better.
This is good.
This feels much better.
What the hell happened there?
This feels.
Right, that's better. Okay, 4-1. So this is probably.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. So Jay's got 4-1 to play. Probably got hit twice.
Much better.
There.
This feels much better.
Right, that's better. Okay, 4-1. Perpetual.
Can you guys hear me?
Better in the back.
Yeah, I'm going out and coming back in.
Okay. Okay, the clock's ticking, so I'm not quite. Presumably Jay's deciding how to play a 4-1. So this is a play. You come up 24-20 and 22-21, attempting to make a high anchor, but I'm guessing that the double hit was correct, which it was. We're able to look at the computer analysis as we commentate. But the end result of that is that Jay has established a high anchor, which is good. Now, this is an awkward play. Again, Marcy had the choice of, oh no, she didn't. Play 13-8 and stay out of harm's way, or play 23-18, which is correct because it provokes the action now. And Jay missed a chance for a double hit with the 4-1, and now it's a pretty even game.
Yep.
So both sides should play carefully, building the board until one of them gets the opportunity to go or is squeezed off the point. And that should have been a slot with 6-3.
Yeah, she could have slotted the 3-point there.
Yeah, you need the cardinal or the simple system for this type of position is slot a point, make a point, slot a point, make a point, and just keep going. Now you've got the first awkward decision. Probably not right to go. You can make the ace point here at no cost. You can come 2 off the midpoint. This would be my play, and that's the right play. Now you get what you've been waiting for. Yeah.
Come out and come down.
Yeah.
16-9.
Yeah. Yeah. So now it's a 2-pip race, and it's very equal, obviously. Yeah, this is good. Now, probably clear the 9-point here. You just need spares. You just need time. And now White's got a perfect board, but it's not going to live very long. So here you make the 3-point slot for 2-point, standard technique.
Yeah.
First decision point. So, oh, that.
Oh, she made that play very quickly.
Well, yes. And again,
And Jay rolls a joker.
Yeah. 6-3, hit and cover.
What is she thinking about?
What's happened here? If
She's considering some other play, but hitting cover.
Oh.
But obviously, she should hit cover.
it's clearly correct.
Now the question is, if Marcy fans here, is this too good? Probably not. What?
Yeah, I think it's too good. You can take a roll here. You're not going to hurt yourself that much. You are playing against a 5-point board, so there is always a danger. But there's quite a lot of gammons to be won if things go well.
Well,
So,
she's her fives make it safe, and if she doesn't roll 5, she should bring the 2 in here.
Yeah.
And probably play 16-15. That'll duplicate the 1-6.
it's the right play, I believe.
No, I wouldn't do this.
This gives a good 1-5 as well as a good 1-6, right? So,
Yep, agree.
So now you can still play on. Now, that's a standard match play error. You make a money game decision in a match play situation. So in a money game, you can't win a gammon unless the cube has been turned because of the Jacobi rule. Here, you just play on because you win enough gammons to justify that. There's a small risk involved.
Yep.
Here I'd come up with both. This is
Nice play.
okay, coming up with both is slightly wrong. Up and down is correct. Oh, is this double 3? Wow.
And
Okay.
I think Jay will have a double here unless
Yeah.
I would make the 4-point.
Yeah, make the rack.
Yep. And
I think
Jay,
you probably got a cube here. You
Jay should
are
double this.
30 pips up. This is double.
30. It also, your attacking numbers become much more potent with the 2 blots. So something like a 3-2, 4-2, 3-5.
Yeah.
Just play aggressively. She should hit 2 here. I have to assume she played this as too good.
I'm not sure. Probably.
I don't see how she could have thought it was not good enough. So she had to
Now,
play.
now you're
Now
way
it is
too good. Right?
Now it is too good, clearly.
I think she may repeat the same error that she made in the first game and actually cash done. So you seem to get to know your opponent, right? So twice she's cheated herself out a lot of equity there by just cashing the point.
Yeah. That one especially. That one was way too good.
Yeah.
Because it was a double to pass the previous roll before the double hit, before the 3-2.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting play. When my opponent opens with a 3-1 or a 4-2 and has a strict 8-point, I like playing my 6-2 and 6-3 by coming out to the 18 and down because their hits with the aces aren't so effective because they leave the 2 blots. Whereas I normally don't like leaving a checker on the 18 when they have that spare on the 8-point as well as the 6s to hit.
Yeah. The computer rates the 2 plays as equal, but I would do the same as you, and I want the complications against most people. If I'm playing that kind of go, maybe not, but against most people, I'll seek complications.
Yeah.
So this is going to be fun. So you can make the 5-point. You can play 16, 13, 15, 14. I'd still make the 5-point.
Or you could play 13, 10, 16, 15 if you want to leave the 1 block play, which duplicates the 3s, but I would make the 5-point.
And again, when your opponent's only got a 2-point board and the hitting number and the covering number are duplicated, the opening is the time to take a risk when both players have only got small home boards. Later on in the game, it's completely different. But here, I believe, see
This
now
I don't
what you're
like
going
at
to do.
all.
If you do this next move, you just got to tidy up the block. You've made no progress.
If I was going to not make the 5-point, I would definitely play 13, 10, 16, 15. So you stack a little less and have some more outfield presence. But I think I'm just going to make the 5-point here.
Yeah. And so she's looked at this play, and the computer thinks this is okay. Making the 5 points a blunder, nearly. So there you go.
Wow. So this had to be the best play then, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So not taking the risk, playing with only 1 block. And there's also the thing about connectivity. The checkers and backgammon work better when they talk to each other. What's this? 6-1. So you can make the 9-point. Pretty much.
It's either that or 10-3, but you might as well make the 9-point and get off that rear point. you're stuck to leave a shot anyway.
So now white will make a 5 point. Oh,
No, bad
okay.
5. Keep the 5 back for pressure.
The 5 is at least worth thinking about because white.
I think this is a big error. You've got some numbers that, I mean, this is a bad number because Marcy.
You've removed the goalkeeper.
I think that 5
is not great, so you just play 15 to 10.
Yeah.
Minimize the risk here.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think this is a fewest shot situations because the reality is Marcy is going to be cubing, have an effective cube in most sequences if she hits here.
Yeah. So no hit, and now Marcy is actually gained in the race now. But obviously no excitement. 4-2. Yeah, fine. Swap the 4 point. No, you can do this. This is okay. They're both okay. I mean, there are moves in backgammon where you don't want to take an age over them because the equity difference between the two plays is quite small. I'd probably have slotted the 4 point, but I may well not have been correct. Oh, change of now 20 pips was 108. You get to be 4 pips ahead if you do this. Yeah? Because you're only 4 pips ahead, it's probably not the right play. Yeah,
that's the correct play.
Yeah,
you want to unstack. You want to start grid variance smoothly here.
You're basically in a race. There's virtually no contact.
This is a big error because now all of your 6s are forced to the to your deuce point. I think that was probably quite a substantial error.
Yep, it's an error, but not a blunder. And again, because all the checkers will end up roughly in the right place. So now, white. Ooh, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now 17. Now a 6 pip lead. So it's not enough to cube, especially with the structure. 6 pip lead.
I wouldn't double
no.
this.
An open 5 point, horrible structure on the 3 point.
I would have actually considered taking the deuce to the ace there because you're going to roll 1 ace and see if you can roll 3 next time to fill it. Or 4.
What have we got now? Now we've got an 8 pip lead, but bad structure. We've got 1 checker off. How bad are the 5s? The 2s aren't that great. So this will be close to a cube despite the shape, I would suggest. So if you've at least taken the time to think about it. And then it depends what formula you use for doing your bear off doubles. 6-1 was good, 5-3, white improved, black didn't, so still no double. So one of them needs to go to the 5 point. You might even be okay. Oh. No. This looks like double and pass, so it's going to be the end of this game.
Yeah, this is a double and a pass.
Yeah.
Easy pass.
Easy, trivial pass even. But again, you should probably follow Moshi's rule. Moshi's rule states that over any cube decision, you should take a minimum of 12 seconds. So at least make sure you're not making any gross errors. Wrong way. And again, so the problem with running away, which is what Marcy has just done, is that 2 rear checkers obviously can never be connected now. And that sort of position when you're trailing in the race, you really want an anchor. You can't make an anchor with 1 checker. And so and stop.
Jay should double here.
21
This
pips.
is a double and a pass.
Yeah, this is a big double, huge double.
Yeah, I think a pass.
Yeah, because white has nothing, has no structure, no board. Yeah, you come in with 1-6. position.
In fact, it might even be too good. If black makes the 5 point or the 3 point here, you can play on and win some gammons. It's very hard for white to regain any kind of market. I guess the best that could happen is the worst that could happen.
She took. Wow.
What was that?
Wow. Now what? Now you can go for the blitz, or you just lock up the game by playing 18 to 8 twice.
I would do that because you could still win plenty of gammons.
You can win a gammon this way, yeah. Yeah.
That must have been a misclick by Marcy. She's too good a player to have taken that.
Yeah. Hello. The problem with this play is that checkers lack communication. This locks up the win. 41. Well,
I like this play. I don't think you're giving away that many gammons because she can follow through here. Right here you can make the 3 point. Just bring the 2 guys down. Deuce point's okay. I'd probably make the 3 point.
Yeah, I like to make the points in order.
Yeah.
Having I think the computer will finally say make the 3 points. And it's actually quite a bad error to make the 2 point. You end up what's known as a Swiss cheese board. Yeah, now you're going to play 2 down.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, Chris. And I think one of the things that's important to explain to the listeners is when you have the 8 point and you're likely to be building a prime, making another point that's not part of the same 6 point prime is, in essence, puts some of your checkers in a misplaced position. And so given the structure that she had, the 6 prime she should be looking for is the 8 to the 3 point. So in this position, making the 3 point was a lot better than making the deuce.
Yeah. So white's now catching up in the race, and black has got to play carefully. So not going to make the 3 point. So now how do you position 1, 2? You don't leave anything here, I think, is basically the rule. Because your opponent has a perfect board. I'm sure that is correct, because now some of your 6s next time are not going to play well. You could have looked at just making the ace point as well. This is a good get out of jail card.
Fantastic shot.
Yeah. So 6-3 is black's worth. Now you switch points, I think, and take a checker off.
Definitely switch. I definitely switch. In these types of positions, you just want to move the gap up.
Yeah. So the gap will not live long if black plays. I think you can probably afford to take a checker off with. So the first 2 are definitely right.
Yeah, agree.
And you're not going to clear the 2 spare off the 6 point because that leaves it susceptible. Hello? We do not like this play. Definitely don't. Mind you, again, the computer is giving it a nod. But in fact, the slightly the better play was to switch and take 1 checker off.
That's what I would have played. Yeah.
What have we got? 4-2? You just 2 checkers off 6 point.
Yeah.
Building risk unnecessarily. Yeah. You've got to think more than just 1 move ahead. This is the right play. Now only 6-3 leaves a shot, and you're ready to clear the 6 point. Once you clear the 6 point in these situations, you reduce your chance of being hit by about 30%. This leaves immediate danger for the very dubious reward of taking 1 checker off. Yeah. But it won't be far wrong because white's going to have to go anyway. I was thinking. Okay.
Well, I think you just raised an important point. When you choose to take a checker off in term of, in a sacrifice of safety, you should ask yourself, for what purpose am I doing this? And there's only 2 reasons that you would take a checker off and sacrifice safety, which is either that you're playing for a gammon or you're worried about losing the race. In this situation, neither of those is true. She's not going to win it. Jay isn't going to win a gammon, and she's not going to lose the race. So that's why this was unnecessary.
Good. Yeah, she's going to be staying for at least 1 more roll to make it exciting for the spectators. But black can still play. Now only 4, 5, or 6, and white's leaving.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay, 2 off and no gammon. So we think that that take was just a misclick. It was
I think it has to be. I mean, I know Marcy's game pretty well, and she's too good a player to take that, and that was just a horrific take. So I think it was a misclick. I certainly hope so.
yeah. So if we she's still winning the PR battle because there must have been some horrendous mistake earlier because Batgirl's PR is 12 and Daddy's Chips is 5 at the moment. So
I think Marcy's played pretty well other than that take. So I think it's.
to remind you, there are 3 points for a win and 1 point for winning the PR in the format of this tournament. So winning the match is more important than playing brilliantly, which is the McGreal Cup and the guys tournament 2 weeks ago. You got 2 points for the win and 1 point for winning the performance rating.
A little extra PR-based testosterone, involved there.
Yeah. This looks right. Where are we? So now, hitting time. 2-6 is ugly in the hit. Yeah. No cue. 4-6. Nice.
Yep.
So black she's cleared out her rear checkers, but she's got a long way to go to win the game. That's the right play of the 2-1. This won't be a double.
No.
There's enough work to do. And immediately.
I just play 15-6 here. You need to get off the point with your points.
Yeah. White's got 3 in a board block, so now is the time to take a risk.
I would play 15-6. And I suspect 13-4 is the second best play, but I would play 15-6 to clear the most difficult point.
Yeah, you can't play it safely. So then once you establish that, you decide where you're going to leave the blocks that you're going to leave. You only want to leave 1 block. So as Chris said, either 13-4 or this, which we both like. Let's see if it's right. It is. Good. So insta board for white. Now black has a much more. Now she's.
Now you got to make the deuce point because that's fewer shots.
Point,
You can't play safely.
Tempo play.
Yep.
He duplicates 3s. White needs a 3 to enter and a 3 to hit. So this is clearly correct.
Ooh, she got it.
She's got the 3.
You got it.
There are only 5 hitting numbers though.
Wow.
Now 6.
That's a variation. She can't play 13-7.
Yeah. Yeah. So that gives, this looks correct. Level 6. They got 1s to hit plus 5-6, and you've got a 41 pip lead and your board's equal to your opponent, but you've still got work to do. White has got what's known as the rack, the 6, 5, and 4 points, which is an immensely strong structure.
I would not double this. I mean, I think this could be a double. This would be a double if you're trailing, but white does not want to, or black does not want to give loose cubes here, and this one could turn around easily. Obviously, this is a great shot for black.
Yeah,
you're going to hit.
Now,
you're going to hit it come up to the 22.
1, 2, 1. I'd come up probably to the 22 point to give myself 2 escaping numbers.
And I think I'd switch to from the 11 to the 10 to just get a little closer to clearing that point.
I would agree with that. So again, you must always have a game plan at any point in any game. Now, black's plan is clear. You can't blitz, so needs to get the rear checker out. One
coming up and hitting is for sure.
Yeah.
Then I would move to the 10, like I said, to get clear that point. Though there is an argument for making the bar too, since you've made the deuce point.
Yeah.
So now you've got extra hitters if white.
It's easier to get home, I think, from this. I think I quite like this play. Yeah.
I would have made the 10, but there is some merit to making the bar, I think.
Yeah. So now you've got to think about whether you want a cube, because this is a very powerful cube, if it is a cube, because 4 points gets black to 8, which is the Crawford game with their opponent on 1, which is not good.
I would not have doubled.
No, I agree.
Too much contact. Back checker isn't out. Too much contact, and if you're not going to hit their 6 or 3, you're not going to win gammons in this position. So I don't see what the rush is.
6 to 3 was clearly correct because you do not want your opponent to have 2 anchors. Yeah.
6-3 was correct there.
It's a common mistake. So now you can play 11s, 9 to 8 and duplicate 5s and 3s all over the board.
Yep.
Yeah, so just keep that checker moving. Yeah, I like the play. Last time, oh, here we go again. Marcy's quite good at these, coming in and hitting plays. 1, 6 to 1 looks a bit rich. 6, 7, there's 10 checkers on the other side of the board. I think leading 4-1. Not sure about this because, yeah, it's. When in doubt, hit is an old backgammon adage, but how clear is this?
I would not hit. I would.
Yeah,
Play
this would be my play, and now White can have the second anchor hit loose, clearly establish us.
Yeah.
3-5.
Martha's actually got a powerful two-way game now because she's got the structure and she can play pretty aggressively on her side of the board, knowing that she's got the fallback of the 3-5 game with strong contact vig against that outside point.
Probably 4. Well, he'll probably come in and run away. There's no hit, so okay. So
I don't mind this. You don't want that guy to be picked up with a 7.
He's playing.
It's not very convenient for Jay to hit with a 3 here.
No, but our friendly computer rates it as an error.
It was right. It was right to play 17-13.
Yeah, 17-13. Now going to hit again. By 17-16. Eventually, Jay is going to fan at some point. I think this is a little bit passive, giving you a whole 2 anchors.
Yeah, I like this.
Trouble is, obviously, Marcy's only got 1 cover number. 7's hit, 11's hit, 13's hit, but if you can roll a 13 at backgammon, you're a really good player.
Well, the 11 is duplicated with the 5.
No,
this is not a double. I don't think this is a double for Marcy.
No. It's giving away a very powerful weapon if you give away the cube. Yeah. She's thinking about it. One of my criticisms of women's backgammon that I've watched is that they all play too quickly. Backgammon is a phenomenally complex game which very few people can play well at speed. So I like people to take their time. This is a great roll. Now, how do you play
the 5 out too?
I come out. Yeah, keep the checkers connected. Yeah, I like this. Right. So again, black has work to do. You can play for an undouble gammon. It's an easy take if you cue, but leading 4-1, you've got to be ever so careful about the cue, because if the cue comes back on 4, then the gammon wins you 8 points.
Yep.
But I would not double this.
Yeah, good take by Marcy.
Yeah. 6-1, you're going to hit again.
Yeah, we're hitting.
Yeah. You hit again and then, hello? What? Ooh. That was a seriously odd play.
Yeah, one of the things when you're defending against a back game is you have to realize when you've just fundamentally lost the timing battle and you're not going to cause your opponent to break the structure on their side of the board, and it then just becomes a game of hitting as many checkers as you can for the purpose of buying yourself time to get home. And in this case, Jay is just trying to buy herself time to get home. She's not gonna force Marcy to break the structure on her side of the board because Marcy has a limited amount of time here.
Yeah. So the 6 is definitely going to be played 16-10. You can play 6-4 here to unstack the 6 points.
Yeah, I like playing 6-4 because you also, if Marcy rolls an ace, Jay's got to be ready to prevent her from making the ace point.
Entirely correct. Yeah. So now you got to hit again because you do not.
Oh no, clear the 11, right?
Oh, sorry. Well, I think
there's nobody else on the bar. I would clear the 11 now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is
Sorry,
great.
I thought there was still a checker on the bar. My apologies.
Oh, yes, that I would hit, as you said.
Yeah, double three, you're going to make 2 points because you haven't got the choice. Now 6-5 is great.
Nice shot.
Check her off.
Now Marcy needs to come in quickly because there's a risk that Jay just gets these guys in now while she's on the board. So now I would clear the bar.
Yep. Just clear the bar. No excitement.
Clear the bar, and if she fans one more time, even if you can't bring them both in safely, you'll be deleting just a few numbers off the roof.
Yeah.
All right. Fortunately for Marcy, she comes in.
So now we get to
Jay rolls it.
Oh, what a great roll.
Yeah. Now Marcy's in big trouble. Jay's in a position to win a gammon here if she can bring us home.
Yeah, the original double was virtually a triple blunder. It was way too early because of the next score.
Ooh, bad shot.
That was fun. Double three. Wow. So now what's White's game plan? If White's game plan is to make the bar on the 3 point, so she needs to position the checkers to do that.
All right. And now that Jay has 3 on the 6 point, I think it's right for Marcy to get off the 22 now, right? To give the double shots on the 3s.
6-3, 4-3. Well, 1, 2, 4. So 2.
Jay should not leave a blot on the ace point here.
No, keep ripping them off. Keep ripping them off. Yeah.
Right, but she should not take 4 off and leave a blot.
No. So now we're going to reach the critical moment, and here it is.
Yeah, here it is.
1s and 3s. Whoa! No. So now she's got to get off the triple. Right? Yeah, I think you've got to be sensible here and accept the fact that you're going to lose a gammon.
Yeah.
Oh, still some threat here. Now another double. A double at either. No, that's okay. Saves the triple.
Okay.
Wow. So this is going to be 8-1, right?
Yep.
8-1 Crawford. So now Marcy's at gammon go. Winning a gammon is winning a game is the first priority, but winning a gammon is the second priority because it's
Accordingly, Jay should split with the ace.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Now, Black wants to make a high anchor as soon as possible. Now she'll make a bar, but that's okay.
Yep.
Maybe make a high anchor next time. Now you come down and split, I would imagine. You're not going to run.
I agree. Bring the 5 down to the 8 point.
Bring wood, as they used to say. Bring wood. Whoa!
Oh, nice shot.
Now you make the
So
4
let's
point, and
start
then you
with
think
the
about
4
the other 2. What?
No, we're
Do
not.
not do that. Right, thank you. That
There
by
we go.
making the 3 point.
I think the 3 is a little better than the 5 here, but
Yeah, just because.
certainly one or the other.
No, don't
No.
do that. Do not
No.
do that. Put those checkers back immediately. Thank you. Sometimes about gammon, you can just. It's right to look at both these plays because making the 5 point is very strong. It only leaves 3, 5, and 2, 6. What? Don't do that. Put those checkers. That's terrible. Sorry, I don't wish to insult anybody, but that was an awful.
Now Marcy should point on the deuce, right? Because now she's thinking about winning a gammon. I mean, I don't think making the 9 is awful because of the structure, but I take a shot to get aggressive here. Yep.
I was just trying to find out how bad that play was. It was
I don't think you want
2.5
to know how bad
blunder. Yeah,
I don't think you want to know how bad that play was.
I don't really, no.
Yep.
So instead of Black being in control, White is in control. And if she'd made the correct play, White would have stayed out with both checkers.
Yep.
The game could have been virtually over.
Yep. Bar point.
It's very easy, when you're a commentator to see these things. When you're playing over the board, the pressure is on and it's horrible. But that I wouldn't even countenance the move that was made. But now you've got to split at the back because you haven't got the timing to play an ace point game. And you will save a lot of gammons by doing this. Yes, there's a risk, but that's life. 5-4, I was going to say 5-4 was White's best number. Now she can go for the jugular. Now she should.
I hit and bring the 5 in. You got to go for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Too passive.
Yep.
In and out. You can save gammons. Whoa. Think. If you stay on the 4 point, you've got at least you've got a better board and you've got a chance to anchor. So actually, this is probably the right move.
Yeah, I would have tanked on that 6 a little longer. I don't think that.
Yeah, no, I think this is the right play. When you have two back checkers, you want them connected to make an anchor, right? But this is more difficult. Now,
I would come out with the 4
Yeah.
in with the 2, and you've got, and then Marcy has a couple bad 6s
Yeah, I agree.
and bad 4s. Most of her 5s are good anyway. And if no, just stay on the 17.
Yeah.
And now you neutralize those the numbers. Well, that's a good number.
That
I was
didn't
just
work.
neutralize
And
those
she'd
numbers.
have
That
made
make the 4
the
point with the 3.
yeah.
And unfortunately, Jay may have gotten herself. I was going to say
Right.
she may have gotten
Now
herself back
swap
up
the
the gammon,
3
but now
point.
she's off the gammon.
Yeah.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
So Marcy, just bring this home.
Yeah. Position the checkers to make the 3 point, so you can just come in, which is
Yep,
good.
that's fine.
5, 3. Okay,
Alright.
so some bad numbers for white next time. Now you play 9, 4. Yeah.
Yep. That's good.
White does not want to roll. So 6, 5, you should, I think, clear the 6
I would, yeah.
Yeah. I said before,
When
once you
Jay's
clear
gonna
the
run out
6
of time
point,
now.
you have far less chance of leaving a shot in the long run.
I would take it off here to stay off the double shots.
Yeah. To go time? Yeah. Now, that's all right. Next time might be a bit dubious, but should be all right. So,
Well, most of her, yeah, she's too high.
combinations of 4s.
Numbers.
Oh, that's a bad number. So now you hit because you win more gammons. Wow, 1 and come up. You're going to need the 6 point to win the game. So you can play 6, 2.
I think 24-20 is clear here. You need her to fan and then
Yeah.
cover it with the deuce.
I
This is
agree.
no good. If Marcy rolls a 6 here, Jay's going to probably lose anyway.
Yeah, and there, as you can see, if you roll 4, 2, and she would have covered the 6 point
Yep.
and be favourite to win the game. So
Yeah.
again, this is a good example of playing too quickly. This is a critical moment. You've got 9 minutes left on your clock, and you take approximately 15
Right.
seconds to make your move. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the fear of losing or losing a gammon outweigh the ability to make the right play. And now White's just going to win this game. And there's even some excitement. No excitement. Okay.
All right. Marcy
So,
lives quite another day.
yeah, absolutely.
Now she'll double right away.
The PRs are still poor. Marcy's 7, which is okay. Jay's isn't at 11. It's difficult to win.
I like the slot there at Gammon Go.
Yeah.
I don't like this roll though.
No, it's also, yeah, I don't think this is the right play, is it? Or do you just run away to duplicate the 2s? I think probably run away. Right, 5, 3. There are other plays to consider, like making.
This is an instant hit too at Gammon Go. Yep, good. All right. It didn't work, but still was the right
Yeah,
play.
yeah, that's fine. So now this is a much more difficult choice. You can play the double tiger play and hit, or you play for long term and play 24-20 with the 4.
Or you can play 13. Or you can play 13-9.
13-9. Yeah, sorry.
Because the aces are very duplicated here.
Now you make an anchor, and I don't care what you do with the 2.
The aces, sure. And then
Yeah, I'd play 6 to 4.
I would have played 6 to 4 there to unstack. I don't think she creates any severe danger, even if Marcy rolls a 3.
So black is ahead in the race, but backgammon is not only a race; it's a position. Interesting. 6, 5. That's a hit. You want to hit? Probably going to hit. White has not good enough checkers on the other side of the board to be threatening. You gain 19 pips in the race. Yeah, she's seen it, now she's going to play it. White's only got 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 checkers in the zone. Then ask yourself, if you don't hit, how you're going to win. Well, you're going to win time roll a double, but maybe you do just do that because of this.
I think you could check the XG. I would have played 13-8, 13-7.
Yeah, 13-8, 13-7 is right by a long way.
Yeah. And you just pay off to these types of sequences too much, even though they're improbable. They're not that improbable. And you just really don't have a forward structure to take it.
I'm going to write a book one day, which is just called Don't Give Up Your Anchor.
Yeah.
Right. So she's got the, do not think of anything else other than making the anchor. Think of. Remake midpoint, probably.
Yeah.
No heroics. 7-1, 6-4.
Yep.
How are we doing? The race is 7 pips, so this is close. The 2 is awkward.
Would you do something more interesting, like play 13-7, 13-11, make the bar to try to make the bar and win some games?
No, I like that because you're not the checker on the bar point is not going to be under any threat,
Right.
Because never is going to be hit. And in fact, 13-11, 13-7 is clearly correct.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I don't
now,
the race in play doesn't make that much sense to me because you're not that far ahead in the race, and if you go and race, you're just giving Jay a chance to roll double 4s or double 6s and win the game. So I try to squeeze the positional advantage.
now you come 2 down. You could make the 2 point, but then what are you going to do? You won't. So it's a 7 pip race, and I'm not now. Any 1 or 2 next time, and you're going to have a structural problem. You want to make the 5 point and then the 3 point. I mean, this is a moment of maximum exposure, maybe for white. So making an inner board point is certainly to be considered.
Yeah, but
it's okay. I think it's all right.
so she should bring him around to the 10 and the 11 with the idea of making the bar next roll.
They're all close, but you should make a point rather than. Wow! Just keep.
See, now Jay can just run. She should just go and then just take her 50% raise here.
Yeah.
I mean, she's only up 2, and she's got the ace point made, so it's probably more like 49%.
You're certainly right.
But I'd still run. You're 48, 49% here. It's a great outcome for this game. I wouldn't do anything positional because she's not gonna have the board to profit from any gains that she would make if she keeps contact.
Yeah.
All right.
Now you just here we go again.
Wow. Bring all 4 around.
Double 4. So 1, 2. Hello. What? Why are you keeping contact? You're 11 pips ahead.
Oh yeah, that was a bad move.
Just clearing the points was correct. The chosen move is classified as an error, but not a blunder. And now you run the risk of rolling 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, and leaving a completely unnecessary shot.
Yeah, I mean it may not. Yeah,
if you can roll 5-4, then life is easy.
But I mean, I think for people watching, there's an underlying point here that when you have the opportunity to disengage into a straight race with a decent sized lead, you have to really ask yourself why you would make any other play and be convinced of the logic of giving up that simplifying play. And here they're playing for the contact. Didn't do anything for Jay.
Yeah. In fact, White has rolled, while we've been talking, has rolled lots of really good numbers. So now it's incredible, very good numbers.
Yeah.
So
Marcy's gonna.
Yeah, she's going to win this game unless Black rolls a double 4.
Jay's going to need double 5s next roll, no matter what.
Yeah.
Unless Marcy rolls 2-1 next shake, Jay's going to need double 5s next roll, regardless of which way she plays it.
Yeah. Just take the checker off.
Take a checker off or move them both. It doesn't matter. You need double 5s next roll.
Yeah. So this is one of those plays you should, you should quickly see that all rolls have the same end result, and therefore you shouldn't eat the time on your clock. So here we go. It's now 8-4. Here comes the cue, which has to be taken. Notice that Marcy has used 1 minute and 22 seconds so far. Again, my criticism holds sway, but you just need to take time. Backgammon's too difficult to play very quickly, very well. She should come up, I think, to her opponent's 2 point here, the other two. You can make the bar, but
I don't know. Making the bar has a lot of merit when you've already made it at this point.
Yeah.
I think maybe making the bar and trying to counter prime.
I don't like this.
I hate to use a double aces in this fashion.
Yes, unnecessarily defensive.
I don't know. Gammon go, I would make the bar in the 5 and try to counter prime.
Yeah.
You tell me what's right after the play.
Yeah. I just like the freedom of the open planes by making the 23 point. But
no, this I definitely can do. Marcy's too stiff to in any way deter Jay from hitting even at this score. All right. All right, so Jay should come up right away to the 4 point.
So all the plays were incredibly close. Yeah.
Okay.
24-22, making the 5 point was correct by a whisker, and I mean a whisker. So now come up. No, do not do that. You're trying to win. Right. So black is at gammon save. So this cannot be right. You need to make a high anchor. Thank you. I like that play. Oh, okay. Well, 2 come out, and then you are going to be 20 odd pips ahead. So I'm guessing you just run them around the corner. You could make the bar. I mean, the bar is not unattractive in this position, I have to say, and that may well be right. Yeah, I sort of like this now, I see it, because you shouldn't have too much trouble clearing the 15 point. This is harder to improve, I think. I like this.
Yeah, I would do this, but I suspect they're very close.
They're very close. It's 0.018 in terms of expertise. Now you can clear the 15 point.
Yeah, clearly you're only leaving 6-1 and 6-2, and Marcy's got a ton of blots on her side of the board.
And again,
I mean, it's pretty much forced because clearing the midpoint's not any safer, and you're not going to play 10-4, 6-4.
Yeah.
So clearing the 15 should be intuitively obvious.
Yeah. As long as we don't find 10-4, 6-4. Hello, is that legal? Yeah, I think that's clearing the wrong point. And yeah, that's quite a bad error according to the computer. Now you can play 7-4, 11-10, you're safe. And again, you don't gain anything by doing anything else, I don't think. Yeah, this is fine. Now
Not good. This damages Marcy's timing a little bit.
Yes. Now she catches up in the race. She's got what? 3 more to play? 1, 2.
The problem is I always tell my students that being up in a race in a position that's not a race means you're out-timed in a holding game. I think that's Marcy's problem here. All right, well, that's solves that problem.
Well, now you're going to make this. Hopefully, you're going to
just makes the 3 point now.
If you can roll boxes, please don't even consider anything else. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, so now it's going to be a race. So 24-90 is a 5-pip race after White has made her move. She is not going to play to the ace point and hold on to the 2 point. Yeah. I think this is the right play. You get a little bit of contact, but you're still in the race.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Now, Black will roll 6-1, 6-2. It'll slow her down. Oh, hello.
Well, I don't know if you bring the other guys down and then you roll a 6-1 or 6-2 next roll, you're slowing yourself down a little bit.
Yeah.
So to me, it's not at all clear.
No.
I actually think that contact might actually be unfavorable for white in the race.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here.
23-11-2 wins by 0.004 of a point. Okay.
So the problem is, now this is okay.
All right.
All right. Well, now it's slowing Jay down a little bit.
Yeah.
Now
this has slowed her down. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's one way of doing it.
That's probably
it.
Be the death blow.
So this is going to be a UK win, but a US PR win, barring a miracle. And okay, well, if you can keep rolling doubles, you're going to win easily.
That's all right, Chris. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you. Julia may give us another game, depending on what's going on. So,
all right. Well, I will. We're just sitting here watching a little American football this afternoon. I know you guys don't celebrate that sport, but we do this time of year.
No, I like American football. I lived in the US for 6 months with Wayne.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right.
Right. So now what's going on in the other games?
Thank you to the ladies. This was a great event, and I was honored to be asked to be part of this. So appreciate you all.
Thanks, Chris. That was good fun. Now what's going on in the other games?
Play.
Right.
We've got which one is not just about to finish?
We've got.
Should we pop in and see? Who should we have? Sparky and Daisy.
Yeah, try and see if Sparky can catch up against Daisy. That'll be fun.
Okay.
Let's just go to that.
Oh, this looks like it may be.
Oh, hello. It was a 4Q. Oh, and a shot. Oh, no, not a shot. Hang on.
Which game are we watching now?
We're watching Cecilia Rogers against. Hang on, this is weird. Oh, okay. Made the right play. Oh.
And what's Cecilia's handle?
Sparky.
Oh, Sparky, okay.
All
right. Okay, I'm in with you now. All right.
Yeah. It's a tricky 2-1 to play. Taking checkers off can't be too far wrong, whatever. Yeah. Oh, no, that was less shot. She played it the other way. Oh, staying out. Now some excitement. And here we go. Now, 6-2, 6-4, or 6-off. Minimum shots, I would think.
For 4 extra shots, I don't take the checker off.
No. Oh, she has. No, she hasn't.
Okay,
that's the end.
That's going to finish this one too.
Yeah, okay, that's the end of that one. So we beamed in briefly. Now, what was the PRs in that one, actually? Let's have a quick look. Whoa! World champ for the US player and advance for the UK. So that's a 4-point win to the US. And she took a cube to... Oh, oops. Right, so it was a bad take by Cecilia at 7-3 down. Okay. Return to the lobby. What else is going on? Non-point matches.
The US player was Irina.
Yeah, 3 games left.
Which one would you like?
What have we got? We've got a DMP potentially. GLC. Who's GLC? And
Becca Bell is GLC, and that's.
Let's have a look at the double match play point game. Oh, it's just about to finish. That one looks like a UK potential win. But again, and that's going to be a 4-point win to the UK if she wins. So let's just stay with this for a moment or two. It's a 2-pip race, so it's actually quite close. Oh, nice roll. 1, 2. So if you're US, wow, they've been training, you can tell. Gonna have to be very good from Becca to win this. If she doesn't miss, she wins, but still hasn't missed. I suspect you're worried. Yeah, there's the 1 order 2. So now you need to maximize 4, 2, and then you get 1. Yeah, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. No, not good enough. And that one is over as well. UK won the PR battle, but the US won the match. And we're down to 1 match, which is Plata against Miranda.
Okay, we will dive into that one.
At least I think
I
it
think
is.
this is about to... No, this is about to go to DMP.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, sorry, it's about to finish.
Is it? It's 8-6, yeah. So we've covered 4 matches in a moment there. But I suspect the US has now done enough to have a pretty strong lead, I think, after this. So thank you for listening to everybody who's listened to this 6th round of the Genud Cup. There will be 2 more rounds later this evening. What's time's the next one, Julie?
So the next one is scheduled to start at 6 p.m.
Right.
We're expecting Jeff Hall and Antoinette Williams to be joining us for the commentary.
Right.
And we'll be watching Melanie Hughes and Becca Bell in that round.
Right. There is one game still going. Fish Out of Water still. Anna Price is playing.
We can have a quick look. I'll pop it in the board.
8-4. Yeah, it's still going. So it's 8-4 to Toffee. I'm not sure who Toffee is, but
Tiffany Van is Toffee.
she looks like she's about to be a winner, barring a big double from Anna, who's Fish Out of Water. I think that was a wrong play. Kind of 2 off the 7 point to make the 4 point. In case White runs away, and it's close. What's the race? It's 80. So basically, White needs to roll at either double 5 or double 6 to make this a serious contest. I mean, this is not the right idea because you have to play for the race as well as position. Yeah, this is not the right idea. She should have just gone 20-11. Right?
Yeah.
You still got to go. Right? You cannot do this. This is to have 5 checkers on your 1 point. Cost you a huge amount in the race. This only pays off to 2-1, double 2. Play 4-3 here, I think. Swap, just in case you get a shot. 6-5. Yep. Now you're hoping black rolls double 6, double 5, or 6-2. 6-3. Now, so now we get some interest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so now it's only 11 pips behind and 1. Oh,
Wow, look at this.
wow. She's obviously been practicing at home. Look at the wastage that black has in terms of the 6 checkers on her ace point. It will cost her. Wow, this is seriously good rolling. And again, what? That's 3 double 4s and a double 5. Yeah.
Well, it's over.
Yeah. Well, we thought we were just going to watch the last throws of the last match, but apparently not. So now it's 8-5. It's gammon go. That's the correct play with 6-4 at gammon go. 6-2 at gammon go. Yeah, probably right.
Double on the pass.
Yeah. So you've got a free drop here, I would assume. Yeah. Okay. Now you make a 2 point. I think this is 6-4. Cube take. That's the wrong play. I know it's the wrong play. You're trying, even if you're gammon save, I don't think this is the right idea.
There's too many extra numbers at 6-3 and 5-4 just make this a really unproductive play.
Yeah. Here's the double. Then it's a take. So making 2 points right by 17,000. So that's a big number. What's this? Fourth? Yeah. So white with a shade of edge here. How's black going to play 3-1? He's going to duplicate fives. Yeah, white may not want to hit with a 5.
I thought you said you got ready meals, and
So now you're going to hit and run around the corner.
I don't know what he's going to do.
So that's like the right play. Now, what else would you think of doing? There is no other play, I don't think. I want the builders for the inner board point.
Yeah, and if black return hits, you want him to hit inside to create another blot here.
Yeah.
It's clearly more volatile if you bring the 6 around.
And you, when you're trailing, you want volatility.
Yeah.
At least you're using some time. I'm going to run away. Now you just need to roll 6-3 as white, or 2, or double 2, or something. 5-4, sorry, 5-4 is absolutely great. Yeah. What else would you do? Making the 5 points not the world's worst play, but I like. Oh, nice roll, nice roll. Come out. Use the 6 as a diversionary tactic. Now
Wow, what a great shot.
yeah, she gets hit twice and play 13-9. But the game swung around. That 5-6 from the bar was huge.
I wouldn't do this, just hit twice and flip the script down.
Yeah.
No, it's too easy for white to recover from here.
Just go for home.
Just hit twice and play 13-9.
Yeah. Because now again, all the checkers are connected. White can't do anything unless she rolls a double. And 1-6 is a truly awful roll.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 points to 5 point. In and hit. In with the 4 and hit with
Get on the 4 and hit with the ace.
Yeah. Making the 5 point, which we didn't pick up, was a blunder for black. It's quite interesting. 1, 2. You've got to come in with 1.
Oh, the 3-5 black wasn't supposed to make the 5 point?
No. You play safe, basically.
16-11, 13-10?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what's going on here? Hang on. Surely you've got to come in with 1. It's a really weird way that Heroes has of. Oh, this is going to be fun. Are you going to smack, or are you going to make the anchor because it's gammon save? So if it's gammon go, you're hitting, and that's not really a problem. But I think at the score, you should have made the anchor. Yeah, it's right by quite a long way. Got away with it though, so now it's like Toffee's playing gammon go, and Richard Ward is playing gammon save. It's slightly odd. Come down on the 4. Ooh, not come down on the 4. H4 is probably right there. So now what? Yeah, that looks reasonable. That's quite an ugly roll. Now you need to think about how you're going to distribute the checkers here. So 13, 9, 8, 3 is a play, and then you can go steer yourself into a backgammon. This is playing safe, but not putting any structure on something. 22-13 was also a very viable play because it kept all the checkers in play, and black didn't have enough checkers to mount an attack. So now, hit with the 4, think about, hit with the 2, think about the 4. And play, go for broke and play 13 to 9.
That's what I would do.
Just every other 4 is horrible. It's probably not the time to give up the anchor. Makes black 6 is good. You can play 24-18, that's the wrong idea. You've got to play 30, yeah, I like this play.
Yeah, I like this.
What? Put that checker back immediately, madam. Can't do that. Yeah, this is the plan. Okay. Computer doesn't like it. Okay.
What did XG like there?
22-18 and then with the 4, so coming out, holding the midpoint, but playing to try and take the anchor.
Yeah.
Which again is right. So now, okay. So now white has got a very badly timed 1-3 back there. So now what are you going to do with white? You've got to have a plan.
I think you split 24-23 and hope to roll a combination that makes the bar point next roll.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. I'd play 8-3. But this could be right. 8-3 is really ugly.
Yeah, I don't want to check any of the checkers out and play.
Then you have to do this.
Yeah, you can't win with the cube, therefore you have to win with the checkers. Therefore you have to put the checkers on the points that they need to go to. And I think this is the right idea. Oh, no, please don't do that. Thank you. Or that. And now the problem is that your timing is shot to pieces. 24-18 was the only viable play according to the computer in that last position. 4-2, now you've got to recognize that you cannot hold.
Play 24-22. Hope
Yeah.
to get them all up there and save the gammon, run off the gammon.
Yeah. So again, in any point of any game in backgammon, you have to have a plan. You have to know what you're trying to achieve. And you also have to recognize what is possible. So Anna here is trying to hold on to her 2 back points, but basically her board is about to crash. She should have come up 24-22, so that any 6, she could free a checker and still hold on to the 3 point, which is known as the butterfly anchor, so named by Yoshihito Kageyama, which is a nice name for it. It's called the butterfly anchor because normally it doesn't live very long. That's okay. And now double 3, that's not good. So, yeah, probably this. So, part of the key part of the backgammon is the ability to look ahead. Now she might as well try and hold on to the ace point and hope that something. I would have played 6-4, 6-3 there to kill 5s. Now you haven't killed 5s and you haven't killed 4s. 6 is 3, 6 is 4s, 3 is 4s. Pretty much, yeah. Bye-bye. Right, so now white is hoping for a desperate 1 2 ace-point anchor game. Got the 1, 2. Now white needs to roll 6 pretty immediately. Now, how do you play 3-2 here? You can play this and this.
Like
I like
this.
this. Yeah, I like
7,
that.
5, 6, 3.
Yeah. But then you can only leave a single block next time.
I also think this is the best play to get off the most quickly.
Yeah. But all you need to do is get the checkers off in safety. So that now white's strategy has just been blown up because you didn't adopt the right strategy about freeing the back checkers. Oh, shotty time.
Oh, it.
Hitty time. Yeah, so this could be a freak win. That's not going to help. Fourth. Missed. So 2 comes across and slot 5 to 4 with the ace because at some point in the future the 4-point might be useful.
I would do this black. It's actually safer to do this play.
Yeah. Well, you got to get the check home, I guess. It makes it easier to get the check home.
And if you get hit on some unlucky sequence, it just leaves white further to go.
I still think you want to play 5 to 4 if you can. You're going to get a shot. It might be useful later. It'll be close. That's a great roll for Toffee because now it's going to be some time before she leaves the shot. Ooh, 2 off the 4-point. Yeah. Take another one off. No.
No, definitely not that.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Now you've got to go, I think, with 1. Oh, shotty time again. So you can play 4 to 1 and 4 to 3, and if white doesn't roll an ace, that's it.
This is okay too.
Yeah. This way you get an extra checker off. One, 2, 3, 4. We're in Last Chance Saloon, and Last Chance.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Has just closed.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. So what were the PRs there? Toffee won the PR battle, so that's 4 points to the US. Right, Chris. I think we've actually done our bit now. So thank you for your company.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is a good time.
Yeah, and we wish the ladies from both sides well in the final 2 rounds this evening. I suspect the UK are going to have to play rather well to.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Indeed.
they are 19 points behind, so at the moment, so that's going to make it very difficult.
Well, the ladies are picking us up after you guys kicked our butts in the McGreal Cup.
Well, I think kicking butts is a bit overstating it. 90 to 85. It was a great match.
You won. Okay.
Yeah, we
right.
won. Yeah, I'm still dining out on it. Yeah.
All right. Thanks very much. It was a pleasure.
Cheers.
All right. Thank you very much. And just a reminder, we'll be back in about 15 minutes' time with Jeff and Antoinette for the next round.
Wish them well. And I will see you in due course, Julia, somewhere, no doubt. Yeah.
Somewhere soon, yes. Probably London.
Yeah.
London, December. I shall be there.
No, I'm not allowed out in December.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much.
All the best.
To the audience, see you in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, good luck to everybody for the evening sessions.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Bye.
Bye.
Bye for now. Bye. Down. All right, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. We are now at round 7 of the Genud Cup. There's a lot for the UK to do. We're trailing 85-104 at the moment. I'm joined in the commentary box by Jeff Hall and Antoinette Williams, who are going to take you through this round. And the match we've got for you is Becca Bell for the UK and Melanie Hughes for the US. So I shall hand over to you two, and away we go.
Well, thank you, Julia.
Thanks, Julia. Hi, Antoinette.
Hi, Jeff. I
Looking
hope we're going to see a very interesting match between these two young ladies.
Yeah, let's hope so. The UK have got a bit of catching up to do, so let's hope that we can pull at least 3 points back and possibly 4 in this match.
Well, I don't know. The first two tournaments that we shared, the US came out on ahead of you guys. So I'm not sure it's your time. I'm not sure it's your time, considering how much ahead we are.
Yeah,
So
it's looking
here we go.
okay. So splitting down, and Melanie will do the same, I assume.
Down it. I'm usually accustomed to splitting to the 3-point.
Yeah, I think that was probably the slightly better play, but okay. So 4-3.
It's opening.
Again, with Black making the 4-point, or rather with Becca making the 4-point, I would be tempted to split to the 20-point here.
And come down.
Well, that's the question. And do you come down or do you play 11-8?
I know she's already stripped out the 13-point.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think this is reasonable to keep that.
Yeah, to clean up.
4-2. There's some 4 duplication here. If you play 13-9 and 23-21, that duplicates 4s everywhere.
Well, this gives, I think, too much. Well, this was a great.
Yeah. Because 4s would have been nicely played. So, question now. Okay, should have probably made the 4-point as well.
Yes, I think so. And she could have slotted the deuce.
Yeah. So now with that strict midpoint, you're running out of 5s to play from there. So
This is, I think, the only way to play that.
yeah, the race is close. Could come in on 24, but where's your 5? You played to the 3-point, but I think.
Oh, she's gotten herself into some predicament very early in the game.
Okay, that seemed reasonable.
Yes, I think this is a reasonable play to make.
Okay, I think yeah, coming out to the 15 and slotting the 3 looks good.
I would just come out with 1 checker and then made the 22.
Okay. Right, well that blot is not going to, Becca's not going to be able to quite get it safe. That leaves a double shot. I think it's going to be a double shot whatever you do, so you were forced to play it. So that's a hit and cover.
Okay.
And that's a hit and a hit on,
Yes.
yeah. I think we both saw that.
Bang back.
Okay, a little bit of hitting going on here.
Yeah.
Another one again. Hit on the 11.
Wow. Oh,
And,
this was a bang back game.
yeah, they both managed to find a bit of a hitting contest going on.
Yes, that's a great roll.
And I think Melanie came out on top of that little
Yeah.
confrontation.
Yes, clean up on aisle 4.
Yeah, that's right. Not really great threes. You're not going to split your 8 point, and you can't play from the mid. So it was almost, as Phil Simborg says, FLB, forced by, or FBL rather, forced by logic.
Oh, okay. I don't know that saying.
I think it's one of Phil's little pet sayings when you're
Yes.
pretty much forced to play it correctly.
Okay.
Bit of a delay. Is Melanie thinking of?
Speaking of Phil Simborg, he's in New York this week.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, we're all going to Cyprus.
Oh, of course, it's the big event coming up, isn't it? You're going over there?
Yes.
It's something I've meant to have done, and I always seem to be either off to America or doing something else. But I do plan to do it one year, maybe next year. Yeah.
Well, this is the 11th year that they're having it. I've been for 10, and it's one of the best tournaments, well run by Arda.
He always runs a very good tournament. He's
Yes,
a very good, yeah.
He absolutely does.
Okay. 6-1 is not the best. I mean, you don't really want to play 13-6.
I think we should make the bar point.
Yeah, at least sixes. I mean, I quite like blocking when my opponent's on the 23. I don't think I would. I think 13-6 was, although it's the ugly play, it was the right play because it didn't leave anything.
Yeah, but this was good for.
Okay, so now we've got a 37 pit race lead minus this. So I think Melanie will be certainly keeping an eye on the cube, although she may not feel she's quite there yet.
I looked at this. I like this.
Giving that extra, yeah. I think I would be swaying more towards keeping the 20 point, but I would like to slot the 5 with the 3, but
Yeah.
I can't because I've got no 2.
Exactly.
I think that's reasonable.
Okay. What's happening here?
Well,
Okay.
this
Yeah.
works out. If this works out, Antoinette, this will be a cube. I'm pretty sure. If it doesn't, though, you've got another checker back. That's the downside.
I don't think this is the right play.
6s and 7s, no. It's tricky. 6-3. So
I
you
think
can.
you're forced to hit here.
I think I would hit your board's pretty equal board strengths. If this goes right,
Right, it went.
got a cube. So
I'm not sure that this is a double because even though you're ahead in the race, you've
yeah,
got 3 back checkers to bring home.
yeah, true. I would probably double this, but you're right. It probably
She coming out with the 2?
it's not terrible because the blot's on the 21 point.
Right, right.
So it needs exact numbers like 6-2, 6-3, 6-4 to hit and cover.
To pick and pass, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll check whether it was the wrong thing to do, but it was certainly something to consider. And I'm pleased to see that Becca is looking at the options at least and looking at how it looks before she makes her final move. That's a good sign.
Yes, that's very important.
Yeah.
Whether it's right or wrong. to stop and look at it.
So my rule here is, although it's 36 pips, without the bar point, it's always a little bit awkward to bring it down. With the bar point made, I would be passing this, but without the bar point made, I would take. It turns out that it was quite a reasonable take, actually, but it was a good double by your player, by Melanie. Okay, so 1-0 to the US. So 5-1 is pretty much, I think I just got, scooch up to the 22 point.
Oh, scooch.
Well, is that a term that they use in America?
Well, we say scoot.
Okay.
We say scoot. But scoot is very rarely used.
Yeah, I don't think we use scooch very often. Now you've mentioned it, I'm not even sure that it's correct. Okay, an early double this time, and I think a good double.
Oh,
very good. 4 points in the board. The opponent stuck on the back.
yes.
Has got some structure though. 14 points. Very good double. And has got a take from the opponent. That will just make the 9. Could consider running out from the 24 with the strip mid.
I don't think this is the right play here.
Yeah, making the 9 was right, and actually it was a good double and a borderline pass. So well done, Becca, for finding the double. That's it. Bring 2 down. Love to make that bar point.
Oh, so what are we doing with this?
I can see the safe play.
Yes.
With a 4-point board, I don't really want to play anything else.
Oh,
Then that's a bit brave.
yes. I think that's very gamblish.
Trouble is, if you do come down from the midpoint, you give your opponent so much freedom.
Yeah. I'm not sure this is
No, I'm not so sure. I mean,
worth consideration. Mm.
it's not a nice roll, but it looks like she played it correctly, actually. Making the 4-point was the second best move. They were fairly close. So 6-1. You're going to come out with the 6, surely, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, double 3. Could have made the 2, and that will make the bar.
Definitely.
So it's looking quite encouraging for the UK on this game, Antoinette.
Yes, that was
Now the only thing when you make the bar is at some point you want to be able to clear it as well.
absolutely.
So have that in mind.
I think a checker to the 7 to try to make the deuce point. Give yourself another builder on the 7.
Yeah, there were a few options there. Well, if you want to clear the bar point, this is one way to do it.
I think she should clear it.
I mean, it sort of lends itself to if your opponent runs out with a 6. I'd certainly be looking at it.
Yeah, doubles are really hard to play.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure she should have slotted. Uh-oh.
So this, you don't want to hit on the, that's it, you don't want to hit on the 2. Okay, now all of a sudden things have taken a bit of a turn. Oh, that's a nice.
She got
Yeah.
Great
Go
one. All right. Now the question is up. 6-3.
They'll just come round.
Yes. No sense in breaking the.
Not really. I don't see any real benefit from it. And
No,
6-1.
and the builders don't go to a different place. So
Correct. Yeah. Okay, so we got that problem again. So this one will go to 1 point, and then we don't want any more 5s.
oh, look at this.
That's perfect.
A nice bearing.
And there's another point gone in Melanie's board.
How did this change?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a
This time
double
around.
5 that started it. Okay, that plays safely. 6-3 would have been tricky.
Uh-oh. Well,
No
this gives an automatic redouble. Oh, why is she still rolling? There's no gammon here.
So Melanie's got the cube. She's the one who's been doubled.
Oh, that's right.
So it does look as though it will be 2-1 or 7 away, 8 away to the UK. So while they're bearing off, Antoinette, do you play in many of the US tournaments that they have? Because I know they have lots of them over there.
I have not. I've been busy concentrating on out of the country tournaments.
Okay. I know I saw you in Dubai that one time, I think it was.
Yes, that was for 2 years. I didn't go this year because I was in Jamaica. They were naming an area, Antoinette Alley. They put a ramp in 2 years ago for me to ride my motorized Ferrari up and down the second floor clubhouse.
Oh, lovely.
To get to. So, yes, so they had a ribbon cutting ceremony for,
Right, okay. That got a bit closer, actually. I thought we might have to go back to the inn then, but we didn't. So 5-3 splits, correct?
yes.
So you've been earning, anyway, the bottom line is you're earning lots of air miles this year, by the sound.
Oh, definitely. And I'm off to Cyprus next week. And then although I'm going to the first Miami tournament in November as well.
Wow, okay, well, enjoy and safe travels.
Well, thank you.
I'll be heading to Las Vegas at the end of November, so that will be the extent of my travels until the end of the year at least. So.
Okay, well, that's a quite a distance for you to be coming.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I enjoy it. So it's only one stop on the plane. So
yeah.
Okay, this is.
Are you playing in the poker tournament? I guess we should get back to backgammon. Yes.
Yeah. It's because they've got a sort of a holding game here, so it's no real advantage in the race. So that's a good roll.
Yes, that's a very good roll.
Melanie's got a stronger board. She's got a slightly better advanced anchor. That could only really make the 9 point, unless you want to play 3-1. I think making the 9 points fine.
Yes, getting closer to home.
Okay, that sort of plays itself. Okay, does a race lead justify it? Yeah, it could be. So, always the difficult part. When do you run off your anchor? Probably not yet, but it was certainly a consideration with that block to run off that anchor. In fact, it was the best play to run off. Yeah,
with no board. Now
exactly.
Now what do you do?
Well, I mean, this is it. The board's only going to get stronger now each roll, I assume, unless that's not a particularly helpful roll.
I would make it anyway.
You'd go 8-3. Yeah, there's an argument for that, definitely.
I like this play. Now what?
Then you're just getting yourself more and more
Blots.
blocks. And actually, the race is close now, though.
All right, this is what I would play by Melanie. All right, clean up some of,
I think you can only clean one. Just clean, make the 3 point.
I don't know, I think making the ace point,
Okay. Oh, cleaning up. I see.
yeah, keeping another builder.
Yeah. So 5-4, you could
Why not?
consider making the 9 points as well.
Oh, but I don't think you want to break another point.
You got an 11 pips lead. It's pretty good. So yeah, they say winning the race.
Yeah.
So, wow.
You have any other options?
Well, these aren't getting easier. I mean, Becca hasn't got the luxury of coming off the 21 point as much because she's got a 4 point board threatening her. And she's behind in the race. This is not good. I think I would have bought 2 off the mid. Because
Coming off the mid would have been, with both would have been better.
yeah, okay, the race is equal, but Becca's structure is not very good. So I think this is a really good double. Because what are you going to do next, Antoinette? If you're in Becca's shoes on your next roll, something's got to go. And she has taken it. I'm not so sure I would have taken it, but the race is close. I guess she was influenced by that.
Well, miracles do happen.
Well, and I think that a 5-5 or a 6-6 wouldn't sort itself out for.
Why is she doing this?
Probably because
Because of the 2 blots.
because of the 2 blocks, and also if a 6-6 is rolled, you're going to get shots back.
That's very true.
So now you're stuck with this. Are you going to break your board more? And
You have to break. What else do you have?
you haven't got anything else this time. But it looked like it was the correct take. It was a good double, and it was about a 60 take. So well done for the take. It looked scary to me.
All right, so still giving.
That's gonna be up for shots regardless.
Okay.
Okay, make the 1.
Oh,
So, now you want to consider what's the race now? 70.
you're down 11 before.
The 12. You're 2 pips down now. I think I'd play. I don't know, but my gut is to come out to the 18 and play to the 10 and the 6.
I'm not sure you can consider racing at this point.
The only difference, I like that. I think I would bring one in though, and rather than playing 10 to 7, I would have played 9 to 6 for race efficiency. So she wants to start all over again and maybe review it. I mean, the danger is if you roll something like 6-1, you're wasting pips or giving Melanie an option to attack you. I mean, if you just come in, you haven't really got a strong enough board as well. If you do get the shot to guarantee that you're going to win the game. So a bad race is sometimes better than hoping for a shot. I think I quite like that. My play would be right or wrong, 21 to 18 to those 2, and then come out to the 18 point. That's my play, but
I'm not sure about
Yeah,
the necklace play. The
I'm
double,
not sure either, but I'm going to have a look. And it was
they
right.
like the play. The
Yeah. Coming
extra
out.
play.
Yeah, he liked it. At least Heroes did. I don't know about it plus, but Heroes like that play. So well done, Becky. Now you just need to roll double six to justify it.
Yeah, now you need to roll a race.
Oh, that's good.
What are you thinking about?
I don't think you leave that one there and hope for a shot. That's it. You've got to get out.
I think that might have been too rich. She would have hit, but like the blind.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Yeah,
now you're in the race.
so you come into the 5 point here. You need a checker on the 5. Well done. Good play. Oops.
Oh,
Probably not a big difference.
minimal.
Put it on the 5 and okay. We have a race.
Not a good one,
No.
but
Okay.
definitely not anywhere near.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing a recube in this game. Oh, I don't know. I've just
No,
commentate.
I don't think you're going to be eating your words here. I do not think.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They're both rolling well at the end. They're both finding some good. Okay, let's see.
Nila comedy.
Well. Okay, 3-2, and I've noticed, Antoinette, the PRs have tightened up a little bit. Melanie was quite a bit ahead in front of the PR, and they're both playing in the 7s. Melanie has got a slight edge at the moment on that, so the 1 point is still up for grabs, very much up for grabs, I think.
Where do you see that?
You can click on something like performance rating or PR.
No, where?
There's a little cogwheel or some of those icons just above the chat box, and I think you want to click the eye.
Okay.
But there is a cogwheel on the far right hand side with settings, and you want to say show PR or something. But I can give you an update on it.
I'd like to see it. So
I can tell you 6.8 and 7.7, according to Heroes.
So it's close.
It's close, yeah. Although Becca's just made a bit of an error on one move. We better get back to this game again, otherwise we're going to lose track. So Becca's come in with a 6-4 off the bar. She's going to slot the bar. Well done. Looked like the right play. Oh, that's a hit. Very strong. Got the rack now. And I think a cube will be coming.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I would cube this. Fixes to put another one on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know she is in the lead, but sometimes I play a little bit over aggressive and sometimes I'll miss them, but I think that's a good play. You've got to keep Melanie busy. Well done. An awkward 6.
Okay.
So we could do with a 3. That will run to safety. Melanie needs the 4, which she got, but she can make the bar points as well. So I would certainly look at the 2 options. I'm pretty sure hitting's right, but I always like to just have a look at the other option, just to double check, you know.
Yes.
And now the cube comes. Yeah, and it's a drop. There was a cube missed earlier, so maybe it was, I'm hoping it was at the time when I said, which I think it was. So it is now 4-2 to the US, and the PRs are 7.9 and 8.2. So they're still very close. 3-2. Well, I think I've got to split the back men somehow. Back checkers. You can do a double split like that, but I think I would have bought one up and possibly even bought one safe, because again, you've got that strict midpoint otherwise. But I think it was Julian Fetterline taught me that if you bring two checkers up, you have two roots in the ground. So if one of them gets hit, the other one can land still. So,
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah. So that's the reason for coming up with the, with the 3-4 or something to the 21 and the 20 point, because if one of them gets hit, you either can hit the checker back or make your own anchor. So I quite like.
That's a tree grows in Brooklyn.
Okay. So you coming to the 5?
No, I'm coming out.
Okay. Right, let's get a point in board. Try and equalize it a little bit.
Now what?
I think I'd just run here. You could hit on the 4, but you've only got 8 checkers in the zone. You're not going to be blitzing or anything. Puts a little bit of outfield control. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this.
You don't have that many builders.
Well, I suppose the reason for doing it is you're trying to, in fact, it was the right play. You're trying to stop Becker from getting an anchor. But anyway, they've both got 2 and 3 men back respectively, or checkers back respectively.
I would just brought down another checker, I think so. Which
Yeah.
I would have gotten hit, but
with a 2-point board, you can take a certain element of risk. That's nice. That makes your ones.
Yeah, worthwhile. Yeah.
So the option here is to run all the way or to run and make a 2-point. Not really. Again, I'm not entirely sure which is right out of the two. That gives less shots. So I'm sure it was close. Okay. So we've got. Okay. That's.
I would double here.
Yeah, I guess. I probably would double if I wasn't leading. I'm not sure I would double leading, but I could be wrong. That's a strong broken 5 prime there, and a 2 could be considered some form of market loser. So not against that. I think it's an aggressive double, but I think it's the fact that you're saying a double means could well be correct. This it'll be interesting to see. But I think it's close, even if it's not a double. And it looks like it was, but it was close. It was about a 0.02 double, so well called. Okay, and Becca's
I think you've got positions to get your 13-point off, and
yeah, well, this one pretty much. But I don't know really why you want to keep that. I suppose you're not in danger. You're keeping the contact because you know you're not going to get hit. So it's just freezing those checkers on the midpoint a little bit.
sure.
So this will clear the 9 point, I assume. And now you are forced to run with that one. Okay.
Oh, that was there's another play there.
There is. I think, don't want to.
I think you want to keep that builder. And
Yeah.
with your blocks in case, in
I
case,
agree.
in case she decides to leave.
Yeah, that's a lot tidier. And it's a lot more scary when you've got your opponents made their board rather than having blocks in them. So you. Oh, okay. I think I would have come into the 7. That is no 6.
That's a good roll.
So
Oh, I would clean up.
yeah, I think so. I agree.
There's going to be contact. There's going to be contact.
Well, that will clear the 10 point now if you want.
Definitely have to.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave a blot in this position.
And again, that's going to have to be played from inside, but keeps the 5 point board. And that's going to have to clear the 8 point.
Oh, so we don't get the first shot here.
Still keeps the 5 point board.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Okay.
oh, that clears up the worry.
Yeah, there's potentially some shots coming next. So you want to hang around for that.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't get it.
Not this time, and I don't think.
And she's not going to stay around long enough. Although she's got a good running game here, she can roll a double.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of wastage with Melanie's board, but she's so far ahead. Like you say, we need a high double.
Yeah.
Very quickly. Otherwise, we're going to be 3 away, 7 away. Again, with your opponent being 3 away, it's not being an odd number away. It's not terrible, but it's not good being behind in any position.
Absolutely.
So we need a double now, otherwise it's over. Okay. So 3 away, 7 away. I could try and work out the match equities, but I'm not going to. And that's it. Double hit.
So what is the PR like? Melanie's way ahead.
Melanie 7.4 and Becca has taken the lead with 6.6.
Oh.
So it's a slight turnaround, Antoinette, from when we from a couple of games ago. So if we could salvage at least a point from this, I'm still going to cheer that we can win this game or match rather, and win the 3 points, which is the
You're a cockeyed optimist, huh?
I've got to be, you know. I've seen turn. We both know what this game is like.
Yes, the cruelest game.
Absolutely. So Melanie's already made a 3 point board, and I guess that Becca's just trying to get out of there. So that I think I would play the safe play here.
Yeah, 16, 11, 10, 6.
10, 6, yeah. It's too big, 13 to 9. 13 to 9 gives you such a great array of builders, but it leaves.
I think that's what she's thinking about. Oh,
yeah.
wow. I think that's what she was thinking about.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another play here. Melanie could make the 2 point. Oops. She could have made the 2 point.
Okay, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
So back to 2 checkers back for both players. But Becca's got some good building potential now with those checkers on the 9 and 10 points.
Yeah, that's too big. I think she just should come down. She did.
Yeah. That makes the bar point better than.
Okay. Oh, this is a nice roll. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Lovely roll.
Very nice roll. Much needed.
Yeah, that was good. And I think I would just play 13 to 8 here.
I was thinking about 9-6 down and in and down.
Yeah, the checker on the 11 point, once you've made the 5 point, has got a little bit less value. But it looked like it could be right.
Now you make the bar. Okay.
So 3-1 or 4-1 would be nice. 5-1's not bad. Hit and cover.
Definitely.
And that's a miss. So tidy up. Right, now that's the time to split. Make your 8 point well played.
Good. Well played. Okay, hit. 23.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. Mhm.
I think I like that coming in on the 23, but it may be close. I'm not sure. Oh, not lovely roll. Made
This
the
is-
20
This is very nice.
and start looking at the cube. Might be 24 pips. Probably. I mean, when your opponent's 3 away, you really do have to be aggressive. I like the cube actually, even if it's wrong.
Yes, I would send it.
I think it's right actually with your opponent on the bar. You've got 5-4, 6-4, 6-4. You know, you've got covering numbers to, and it's a. I would take even though I'm 3 away, but I think that's a really good cue. So well done, Becca. Give your opponent something to think. This is Kit Walls' rule, isn't it, Antoinette? Like, if you're not sure whether you would take it yourself, then throw the cube over. Make them think.
Exactly.
Would you take this?
I
Tricky, isn't it? At the score, it's tricky.
I think I would pass
Okay.
at the score.
Yeah, well, you're 24 picks down. You're on the bar, but you have got a 4-point try.
Right,
So-
and the score is now 6-6 if you get gammon, which you're a favorite to get gammon.
That was I was really good double, and it was a 130 pass. So well done, Antoinette. Good call. The PRs are now 7 and 6.1 with Becca being on 6.1.
Wow.
So well done, and that was a really good double and a good pass actually. In fairness.
Yes. Kudos to Daisy.
Okay, so on the bar, let's see. Okay, I would hit on the outside here,
Mm-hmm.
and
The worm has turned.
yeah, I would certainly.
I would,
I would double. I'm just wondering.
and she did.
I know the 5-5 reference, but I don't know what happened when you've got
She heard-
3 on the bar.
She heard us, Jeff.
Yeah. Again, I think this is a good double. It's not. Don't think it's too good. There's too many things that can go wrong if your opponent makes the 20 point.
It's another pass.
This is another headache for Melanie again because you tend to take when you've just got one checker on the 5 point with one on the bar with a 5-5 blitz,
But
but with 2 on the bar, it really makes a big difference. Yeah, I mean, if
Even if she doesn't make the 2 point, she's still got so many other things going.
Yeah, I would I think this is a really good double and a really difficult decision again for Melanie. Even though,
Yeah, and I think Melanie has butkus.
okay.
Not a thing going for her in this position.
Yeah, she's basically okay. She's taking it.
She
So
took. Wow.
Well, you normally take when you've only got the one, but obviously with the two, it just makes such a huge difference. Let's see how it was a huge pass actually.
Oh,
And now just bring your ammo down, make the 10.
yes, definitely.
And
Ups,
still can't hit.
up, 4 down, 6 out.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I think she's listening to us, Antoinette.
Okay.
One more chance, and that could be it. We must hit. Oh my gosh, still can't hit.
Bring more ammo.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can.
No, she should just bring the checker in. Don't play safe. I would come in off the side.
And again.
She didn't come in. She didn't do what I said.
Oh gosh. Neither of them want to make this high point.
Wait, so are we hitting here? I think
Well, it's almost getting to the point where you can make the 4 point here.
Yeah, I see that too.
No,
I think she.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think making the 4. Yeah, making 4 was correct.
I think so too.
Don't forget the 1 on the 5 to make the 5. 1, 2. Play the 2. Why aren't you making the 5 point? Is she playing with us here? That's what.
She did make it. Oh no! Why use why?
Why?
What's the purpose of this? Oh no!
She's made it. Okay, so that's pick and pass if you want.
I would just spread. I wouldn't lift.
Well, you don't really need to close that point anymore now, because your gammon is pretty much guaranteed if you don't give a shot. So you could almost consider a switch here. I'd switch to the 4 point. Is there any way that you can switch from the 6 to the 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3. No, I think I would make the 4 point here.
Why are you making the 4 point?
It's just that it's easier. You've only got the gap. Oh, what happened there? Oh gosh.
She rolled 6s.
Okay. So don't forget, play the
All
2 first. Oh, you can do it that way, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Well, somehow we it was and of course that's going to hurt Melanie's PR as well. That takes she's up
Yes,
to
I was about to say.
Yeah, 9.6 now against 9.5 against 6.2. So
Wow.
Opened up a bit of a lead, and more importantly, we are ahead in the match.
Yes.
We are 2 away, 3 away.
It ain't over.
It ain't over, but we're 60% match. I know this one. We're 60% match winning chances now.
As I said before, keep hope alive.
Yeah.
All right, Sawyer. But she's not behind.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because when you're 2 points away, you don't make the aggressive. You're trying to hopefully just play a simple running race, really. So actually, running is the correct play when you're 2 away. Whereas Melanie would have played it that way. She would have made the 2 point.
Right, exactly, because she's down in the race.
Correct. Now you've got yourself a dilemma because you want to hit that one on the 20, but you also, it's so nice to make your own 5 and 7 points.
I think you're supposed to do the latter. That's
But
what
you're
I
not-
anyway. I would do make both.
Okay. The thing is, it's correct to hit because by making that 2 point, you've announced to your opponent, I'm not going to try priming you. I'm going to sort of play a sort of a blitzy style game as opposed to a priming game. So making the 5 and the 7 would have limited prime value once you made the 2 point. I don't know what Melanie did. I missed while I was talking. Sorry, Antoinette. She played the double 5 incorrectly, and I don't quite know what it was. But it looks like there's some pressure now on Becca to put a good roll in here.
Well, this is not a good roll.
Well,
So what? Okay, good. I was about to say, where is the cube?
Yeah, you've got to be a bit more aggressive at 2 away, 3 away. Duplicates the 4s. If you're hit with the 2, then your opponent loses a midpoint. And she's got 2 back. So I think this is a good take.
All right, so she didn't go ahead. So down and in.
Yeah, this isn't a good roll, actually, is it?
So she has to give herself another builder.
Yeah. I think
Yep, there you go.
I'm good. I'll be interested in the take decision. So
I don't like this. I don't like this. But I think down and in gives you better options. Oh,
I mean, you can
I don't like this.
you can consider splitting your backmen as well because of the strict 8 point. The correct play was down and in. Well done. Good play, Antoinette. You're warming yourself up nicely for Cyprus. Okay, so I guess you slot the 4. No, I think
I would just come down.
come down to the 18. Yeah, that was the alternate. Okay, that's a nice roll. Sorry, wrong player. Oh, we got the same though.
What's happening here? Is there something?
No, I think I just made a mistake. Maybe there is a slight hiccup then on the 4-2. So this is Becca's 4-2. The thing is, if Becca steps up, which she wants to do, you've got to make that 4 point. There's going to be a shot somewhere here because you're not going to play 8-6. Well, you could play 8-6, 8-4. But I don't think you will. Yeah, I think you had to leave a shot at something.
Oh,
but
look at Becca.
Oh, wow, that is just. And the race is close still, so this is anybody's game still.
Yeah.
Okay, make the 11.
Becca's rolling like Wanda possessed.
Well, that blocks the double 4s.
What is that?
6-2, not much. 5 is just going to come down and just slot the 1, I guess.
How about
Could
two
be.
down? 2 down.
Yeah.
She had 2 blocks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I
I think that's certainly a consideration because it helps you to make either the 9 or the bar.
This was
It was close. Both plays were close, Antoinette.
okay.
Okay, that makes the bar point.
Take the bar. Oh.
Didn't want to leave a shot, which is reasonable, but yeah, it was a toss-up between making the bar and playing 8-4 and 2-1.
All right, so now she gets to make the bar.
Now you have to make the. Oh no, it's going to make the one. I think I've made. I think you have to look ahead, don't you? Like, what's it going to? It's going to be easier for me to bring my checkers home if I've got an extra landing point there. I know you do have to clear it ultimately.
It's not. Oh my! Here comes Melanie.
Oh wow. Okay, that is. Yeah, that was a huge roll. That's so bring one in on the 5, I think, or come down. At least bring one in. I think I'd play them both off the 8 point, but I don't. A lot of these are very small differences. Basically, we need a big double.
I think this is moot.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be advantage the US again. They're going to be 2 away Crawford.
And is the PR any closer?
8.8 and 6.8. So it's narrowed up at 1 PR point in this game. Because I think it was about a difference of 3 before the start of this game. Okay, that's not going to help. There's some horrible rolls. I don't even know if double 6 will.
So that was an excellent double on Melody's.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. There's a lot of excitement in this game.
Well, one thing we won't have to worry about is the decision on the cube, because there won't be one for at least one game.
Yeah.
It's a strange one because now it's reversed. Melanie will be playing gammon safe, and Becca will be trying to play more aggressive moves this time. So she's got to reverse what she tried to do.
What was last game? What was? Yeah.
So things like 2-1, and we'll be slotting the 5 point if you're Becca. 6-4. Now you will make the 2 point.
Yes, definitely.
And anything else would be a small error this
I
time.
think she still has to play 6-5 here.
Yeah, your normal is 13-9, 6-5. I mean, you do change your strategy when you're playing gammon safe, but I think 13-8 is just a bit. I still can't help myself. Let me see if that's right. It is right. Yeah, it's a very small 0.01 error now to slot. So well done. Well done. You played that well. So you've got to get those backmen moving. Yeah.
Oh, this is a nice roll. Can't make a point inside, make a point outside.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's all you want to do. Just get a nice.
This is nice. This is a good play too. Making the 18 point.
Yeah.
Yes, very nice.
And that's going to run out.
Yes. Oh.
Hit and continue.
And she hits and covers.
Yeah, there was some consideration with playing down to the 11.
Oh, and Melody hits back.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
All right, I would clear the 18. What do you think?
Good question. Is it just me, or is there one still in the bar?
Yeah, no.
I see. Yeah. I couldn't really see because I don't know if it's my computer, but the black checker or the checker was still on the bar. Okay, this is getting really exciting now because you've got to play all out gammon here. Get it into range of that 3 point. I would probably have played off the 13 and maybe gone up 21 to 20. And now I would definitely be hitting. Not from Melanie's perspective. I mean from Becca.
Yes.
Even if you're breaking your 8 point, just hit.
Yeah. And
right.
She does.
Perfect.
She rolled a 7. Oh, and
Wow, that
You
is
have to
different.
flop the deuce. I don't think it's too rich to come out.
I agree. I agree. That is another tricky play again, though.
Oh,
Think it's. I mean, normally you don't want to get hit inside the board, but you are away from it. I definitely feel
oh
that.
my.
That is
Oh
asking. That's a double hit.
my. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Okay,
Oh.
so hit 2, well played,
Oh
and now
my.
we need a 7.
Oh
Right.
my.
Yeah, that was surprising actually. Okay, 4s and 7s. There's the 4.
Nice. Nice.
And what?
Yes.
And then that's it. 6 down.
I like this play. I like
Perfect.
it very much.
Oh, 1. Oh dear. Okay, well, it's good for the race. Now get that other checker moving.
Up. No, 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 no. Just go to the.
Yeah. 5 and 2 to 1.
Yeah. Oh
Sure.
my.
I'm sure Becca's feeling the nerves now. She's getting closer.
What happened here?
It just went crazy. I think that 6 played to
Yeah.
the bar, sloppy.
Yes.
Was a bit too big, I think. But it was certainly the response of the 3-2 was the perfect punishment for it.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You're not
Okay.
getting off the gammon. She's not getting off the gammon here.
No, it's too many crossovers, 8, 10, 13 crossovers.
Not getting off the gammon.
Looking very promising for the UK because they are
Yes.
leading PR.
Yes, she's getting all 3 points.
Yeah, Rebecca's down to in the 5s now at 5.9. With Melanie's 8.4. So well done, Becca. That's a good PR showing.
Bravo, Rebecca.
Oh, we're not quite out the woods.
No, I think
That's
it's
tightened it up now, and there's a miss there. Can't afford another miss. Yeah, this is close now. I think there's going to be a double needed, not that one,
no.
but we need a double. Oh my God!
She got it.
Wow.
Bravo.
Well done, Becca.
Bravo, Becca.
Unlucky there.
Bravo.
So that's a 4-pointer, much needed 4-pointer for us. And I think if we stay on Antoinette, Julia may have the end of another match for us to have a quick look at. I'm looking at the score sheet, and most matches are finished. In fact,
that was the last one to finish.
We were the last one, weren't we? Yeah.
So 5 wins for the UK,
well
and
done,
3
UK.
wins for the US, and the last PR point is currently chugging through. Although we think that's one for us.
What
Yes,
an exciting match this was.
Yeah, there was some real turning points actually, weren't there, Antoinette?
Melanie jumped out. Melanie jumped out to a nice lead. And Becca held her ground.
That 2-6 from Becca was huge.
Oh yes, definitely.
But she made the most of it, and I was quite impressed with Melanie's cube actually, as well as Becca's earlier in the match. So I think the cube play was quite strong at giving the cubes. That one take was a little bit ambitious.
Yes. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree on both parts. They played aggressively when they needed to.
correct.
And at some point, the takes were a little dubious, but
what happens, Antoinette, as you well know, is when somebody's firing good cubes at you, it can scramble your brain a little bit, and sometimes you forget that you're well ahead in the match or something, and what might be a money take turned out to be you know, a blunder to take the match score and vice versa. So
Yes.
it's always a great strategy to see players giving aggressive cues, which they both did, and putting the other one under pressure. And it worked. It worked because Melanie took a pretty hefty cue, which she may not have done in other circumstances, you know, if she hadn't been fired upon so much.
I agree. I think we're human, and we start out in the right direction, but also a lot of times it depends on the cue too. It depends on the luck factor.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely.
So you
Yeah.
may well be behind and you're giving up, but you can't ever give up, as you well can see by Becca's return to the top.
Yeah, absolutely. It's never over in this game. We've all been there where we've left just one checker and you get hit and they turn around that 7% victory, and it's one that burns into your memory banks for a long time. But it also reminds us that backgammon brings these turnarounds, and even though the USA, looking at the score, are what looks to be 15 points ahead going into the last round, it's still not over yet.
No.
Not with 3 points for a win.
Exactly.
But I might be a little bit half glass full, but I'm British, I'm UK, and I'll be cheering us on all the way to the final points.
And I understand, and as you well know, the USA, we have a lead. It ain't over, but in my mind's eye, it's over.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, it's been a pleasure, Antoinette. I'm sorry I'm not joining you in Cyprus. Have a great time. And I hope to see you at another tournament in the near future.
Thank you. I enjoyed sharing commentary with you, and I hope we can do it again soon.
Thanks, Antoinette. All the best. You take care.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Julia.
She left us long ago. She left us to cap. Oh,
I know you're still working, Julia. Yes. Yes. How did the other players do?
So the UK won 5 of those, including myself. I was 8-0 down to Irina and pulled it back and just got the PR point by a tiny margin. So
oh my,
we're keeping it alive.
Oh my.
yeah, that's
And what did Karen play today? Karen
has been playing. Karen beat Merin 9-8. So
and Cara
won against Anna 9-3, and Marcy was the other winner. But on our side, myself, Rachel, Becca, who we saw, Anna Parker and Cecilia all got points, so it's 119-105. It's still doable.
I've looked at the results.
Got Roberto coming in a second.
Yes. What time are we due on, Julia? Is it another 20 minutes yet?
It's 7:30 for the final round.
I'm looking at this Cedar, and I did watch her yesterday for the US, and Tim Cross mentioned her impressive play, and I noticed in this last round she played a 3.7. I'm beginning to think that it might be Dirk Sheeman in a dress, actually.
Who is this?
That's a horrible image you put in my head.
What
Sorry.
is that?
Cedar Eflani, how do I put that? Eflani from America, unknown player, as far as we know. But it's very impressive.
Where are they playing?
Well, she's played. She played Anna Parker in this round, and but she's in the US team, and she's been posting some crazy PR scores, really, really high standard. And Tim was quite animated about it yesterday, and quite rightly, saying that have we got a grandmaster in the making from from the ladies' side, which would be
What's her
great.
name? What's her name?
Seda, SEDA.
Oh yes, I think I played her in the US versus US. And I don't remember whether I beat her or she beat me. But yes, I don't know her. And I guess she made some really solid
Performances, yeah.
conversation.
Wow, I've just looked at the round before. She was 2.5.
Wow.
Round before that, yesterday, 1.18.
Wow.
This is my reference with Dirk Schumann and the dress. I don't want to bring it back to Julia's memory again, but I mean, these performances are incredible, really impressive.
I don't know who she is. I don't know whether she's played in any of the US tournaments or what.
Yeah, I'm interested. Do you know, Julia, if she's on the WBIF database at all?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think she won one of the qualifying tournaments to play in this event. So
yeah,
she was a bit of an unknown before then.
Well, she's certainly making a name for herself in this tournament because, that's really impressive. But
very much so. I have to call up Karen and find out.
Yeah, well,
And Davis.
I will go off and grab myself some caffeine, ready for Cafe or Roberto Lixberger, as he's known.
Tally.
Yeah. I've got about 15 minutes before I need to tune in again. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's right.
Thank you for hosting, Julia.
Yeah, we will see you again soon. Okay. And everyone out there, we will be back in about 15 minutes.
Thanks, Julia, and thanks again, Antoinette. She's gone. Okay.
Right, welcome back everyone to the final round of the Genud Cup. We are at US 119, UK 105, so still all to play for. I'm joined for the final round by Jeff Hall and Roberto Litzenberger. The two players we're watching are Tiffany Van and Anna Parker. They've got the board ready, so I will bring it up and I will hand over to Jeff and Roberto.
Great,
Thank you very much.
and hello, Roberto. How are you?
I'm doing great, Jeff. How are you? And thanks, Julia, for doing this. We're looking forward to an exciting match here. I know Julia has to run off and play her own match.
Yes, and I think we're ready to start, Roberto, when Julia gives them the go-ahead.
Yep. There they go. Looks like Tiffany's had a long time to think about the 6-2 to play, so she'll
Should get it right, yeah. I'm just having some trouble myself with the board. I'm not getting the
This is really exciting. Last round here. It's been a great festival of backgammon so far. Lots of matches. I know everyone's kind of been happy with lots of play. Pretty exciting.
Yeah, there's been the last match I commentated on was a real nail biter. We managed to pick up 4 points in that, but we're going to need a few more like that if we're going to close the gap or have a chance of winning the Genud Cup, because it's looking a little bit ominous at the moment.
Yeah. I think with 3 victories and 1 PR point.
Yeah. Okay. I think we've started. 6-2's been played.
Okay, yeah, we did it. 2-6 makes the bar. Good early bar making opportunity there.
Yeah, that should make the 4 point. I mean, there is a safe play, but I'm pretty sure you'll make the point.
Yeah, I was looking at it, but I would love to have that point. It's going to be there all game long.
Absolutely.
It's just the very start. So 3-1, a point for a point.
Yeah, slightly better. Oh, that plays
Oh, this is a
itself.
good roll. Yeah. Rolls that play themselves for 200.
Yeah. Okay, is that 10 and 5?
Yeah, you could also step up, but she's behind
Yeah.
the race. Only 5's good. A little more contact value there, staying back. Should be
Looks like this
extra
play.
spare.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd make the 4 here, and Tiffany doesn't hesitate. Oh, she as soon as I said she doesn't hesitate, she went back, taking the time to look, see if there's anything else, but she makes the same play.
Yeah.
Good play. And Anna's here getting builders ready. Getting builders ready for the attack. Similar positions here.
Yeah. Not. I like that.
Yeah, I agree with this. Ooh, 1-6. I think you have to go with the board. There is the attack play.
Well, there's the safety play as well.
Yeah, this isn't bad. I think of the two, I think I like attack and safety. Jump out as last. With all the builders behind, this very well may be the right play there to attack.
Well, Tiffany's PR jumped up a little bit then, so I'm struggling to get the moves on. I've got.
Oh, yeah, she played 13-6, and that does show up here as incorrect. I don't know which one was correct here, but
Okay,
so double 6.
That turned things around a little bit.
Yeah, there's a shot, but is this enough to cube? I mean, with that killer whale board of Anna's there, it's
Yeah, I'd certainly think if I was on Anna's side, I'd certainly take. It's whether it's, like you say, is it the cube? Oh, okay. Well, Tiffany's going to
does
test.
double. I think this is a easy take.
Yeah, I'm certainly taking this. Very strong board.
It's really hard to get the checkers off the 18 themselves if she's not hit with twos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 3-2 isn't going to hit you anyway. I don't think 3-2 will just make the 22 point. So that's one
Yep.
hit. But certainly giving Anna some thought. So that's good. Normally the purpose of a cube, Roberto, as you know, is to make your opponent think. And she's certainly making her think about it.
Yeah, tends to be too much emphasis always on XG when you're playing opponents. There's lots of stuff that may seem like it's not a cube, but people look at it and people can always pass.
Yeah.
And the percentages are huge and people always get it. You know, these early cubes when there's 3 or 4 or 5% chance that someone needs to pass to justify it, it's always going to be right to double, even though XG will ding you. Because
Oh, and there you go. Yeah. That was a big take, and unfortunately, that really has hurt Anna's PR. So
yeah, well, that was a case in point. You know, we were saying, okay, it's not technically a double, but it is. It's a great double.
Yeah,
people can pass. So either way, it's a great cube at this point.
I mean, the opposite in the match I just did, where they were firing out some great aggressive doubles, and as a result, Melanie from the US took a fairly big drop. But like you say, when you're being thrown these aggressive cubes, it can disorient, if I can get the word, and it does induce errors at times. Okay.
That's a good play, running all the way is good. Tiffany's happy to make her board there.
But they've got two different sort of game plans here. Anna's going to just try and run away, and Tiffany's going to try and block her in.
Ooh, kind of a wasted double ones here.
Yeah, normally it would.
Just moves along, but didn't really do anything. It was just really 4 pips, and that's it.
So I think I'd be running out here now. Just take the chance, take the lead with me. I hope that you don't get a 4, which is.
And there's the 4. So 6. I might have gone 6 to 5 there, but it looks like it's just good either way.
Okay.
Well, if you saw it pass last time, I'd double this, but I surely think it's a take.
Yeah, I'm not so sure it's a double. It probably is with Anna being on the bar, but I would certainly take this.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think it's a clear take, but I was definitely saying, knowing the game, you got to get out there and double this.
Yeah, it's a good point. I'm not entirely convinced it's. I'll be interested to say. I can't see it. You'll have to let me know if it was a double.
Yeah, I think on the cube information, I think they tell us at the end of the game, it looks like it was a small no double. It's green on here, so it's a small, small no double.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's really correct. Oh, here's the detail on it. Let me see. It's
I'm going to probably log back in.
There's like an 0-3 no double, something like that. So really a perfectly acceptable cube considering everything.
Okay.
Oops, I have to get back to the match.
Yeah, you got to press those arrow buttons.
Oh yeah, there it is. Thanks. Hoping to fade a 3 or 2-1. Oh, got the 2-1. Good hit by Anna. Action Jackson.
Oh, and not a good return off the bar, really.
I would still jump. I'm a jump out type of person. I like to say it's illegal to keep 3 checkers on the 24 point. Of course, it's
Yeah.
not actually illegal, but I just tell myself that. But yeah, it's giving extra numbers. It's giving 5, the 5-1, 5-4, 5-6 is double hits on top of the 5-2 that's already there. But looks like it's still the correct play. I mean, that's just
I like that. I think,
right.
but it's given Anna something to think about now because she can run to safety.
Yeah.
With the 6-3, but obviously.
Yeah,
And
Tiffany has a stronger board, so these kind of one-hit scenarios aren't bad because there's blots floating around, and she has more numbers to hit back with, and that will favor her in the long run. So
Yeah, I think I'd be tempted to run to safety here.
oh yeah, with the race lead.
Yeah,
I think I agree with you here. I think you're trying to tiptoe home with that board strength, and it's scary, and this really puts the ball in Tiffany's court.
yeah, and it underlines what you said about having that extra contact on the bar. It creates additional pressure for Anna now to try and skip around it.
This is actually an interesting play. It might be right to stay back and provoke the hit and not be on the ace. She looked at it at first. I don't know if she's going to go back. Okay, make sure look at it again. I would play 8-3, 10-9 here. It's a provocative play. It
Why
gives you
not
the
keep it
opportunity to maybe make the bar next time, which you'd like because the race is closest. So people always say stay back when you're behind, but that's in general. What you're always doing is really looking for the best contact depending on the position.
Absolutely, and things like 6-3 now are awkward to play with that one on the on the.
And great play. She did make that play, and I think that's a really good, solid play there by Tiffany.
See, Anna's got this dilemma again, Roberto. Does she hit, or do you just play the quiet play again?
Okay, the original is on the 11.
You could just go to the 6
Oh,
point.
she could just go to the 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I think she has to do this, being ahead in the race, and that's a lot.
I think so. I think so, but it's rolls like this where keeping that checker there causes a real headache for Anna.
Yeah, I think it's 16 return shots if she hits. Because normally it's 17. No, maybe it's 15 because 2-6 doesn't do it. So that would be 2 less than normal. So yeah, it looks like that was a good play on both sides there.
Well done, Anna. Well played.
And now it's rough. Now you probably have to give it up and split the back. I don't know. I wouldn't stand the ace.
I think I'll split the back here, though.
Yeah, I would have gone 21 for the same kind of idea you're staying on the 6 before. There's not that many numbers that point on you, and it gives you a little better kind of contact that you're looking for. Idealized contact. This seems a little overextended of the position.
Yeah. I like to split the 24 to 21.
Just look at the race. The race isn't that far down, so you're kind of fine to use as a backup playing a 21-point anchor game or something like that if you don't get the shot you're looking for. So that's kind of what you can fall back on. Yeah, this does show up as a little bit of overplay. Pays off. Looks like here Anna's going to have to make another rigid play here.
Yeah, and building up that 6 point, but what else do you do? I mean, and there are 2 blocks now in Tiffany's board, but even so, what can you do constructively with 5-2?
Yeah, just volunteering for the sake of volunteering.
Exactly.
Like.
You can't slot the 4 point, don't think. I think I would just play it safe again. I mean, that's the only semi-constructive play, but it's just full of.
Yeah, often when you see, just because people have 2 blots in their board doesn't give someone, you don't really want to just kind of slot. I mean, you will take some risks, but it could be right. But she's so far ahead in the race, that means Anna's getting close to an efficient cube. Look at this. Double ones does pretty much nothing here. We'll make the board though.
Oops. 1, 2.
That should be right. You just go 3-1 and then 4-3 with 2. Doesn't really matter which way you do move them, but it would be the same thing. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice 5-point board. Anna looking for a hit and cover.
Oh, watch again, Anna. You can hit and cover here. You
Well,
can
it's the
play-
same thing, right? Is it? Oh, no, it's not. There it is. That is, yeah. That's the way to do the hit and cover. Very solid. Double fours dance. This should be a recube. Unless she's thinking too good. I mean, it's definitely a recube.
Well, to me, it's definitely
Definitely
not.
not a take. It's definitely.
That 5-point open, it's never, to me, I can't see it being too good.
Yeah, I would just, generally speaking, I would just cash it.
Is there any way that Tiffany would take this?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
Looking
if
at
it was
Van 6-5.
kind of take, if you had an advanced anchor and you weren't on the bar, you could take, but that's a far way away from that.
Yeah, well done, Anna. You found the recube. That's the first part. And you never know, like you've said, 3 or 4% chance. And she has got a strong board, so Tiffany might be influenced by that, the fact that she's got a 5-point board.
Yeah, she's basically putting it all on hit equity here. And I just don't think there's enough because you have to throw and she does lose gammons. So she correctly passed.
I haven't got access to that yet. But like I say, I can't log in and out quick enough.
Okay, 5-3 looks like the distribution play.
Yeah.
Kind of splitting up and down.
I can make the 11 or the bar.
Yeah, 11 seems reasonable as well. Race is
Certainly
close.
safe, but yeah, that
Oh,
makes
this
it.
is number, yeah. That's compact position, makes the golden point.
Well, it's either 6-3 for me. I don't want to come out on the 23-point, really.
Yeah,
What-
I think this is fine though. It won't be a big mistake because you're getting a good diversity of builders up there. So you're moving up a space, but you're giving yourself that builder on the 11 that gives you lots of extra point making numbers now.
Yeah, you're losing out on one part, but gaining on another, I guess.
Yeah. You need
yeah.
a 4-1, 6-4, and I think those are the extra ones, right?
Okay, so I'm not sure about hitting on
I
the
don't
2.
think she needs to hit now. I would just do this.
I like that. It's good structure.
So it looks like that 2-1 was a little off. You know, the staying back was probably the right play. Ooh, 5-4, a running play.
Yeah, why not?
Desperately seeking a 5-4 or a 2.
Wrong 2.
We'll make the board and slot the next best point. Ooh,
Going to get another opportunity. So
yeah,
it makes the 9. Well, you can make the 9-point slot 4.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
She's immediately saying, okay, even if you hit me, I want to have a little bit of a prime here. And there's a 6-3 that doesn't hit. We pointed out
Yeah.
before.
so race is close, equal actually.
Yeah, this is good. Makes the board, gets a point. That's a nice prime there. Still nowhere close to a cube.
Yeah.
I didn't see what was done with the 2 here. Ooh, double 3s. Interesting. I guess we just make the 2-point here.
Yeah, I think that's what I would do.
5-2. You can slot both points. That's just as good, I guess.
Yeah, occasionally XG comes out with some weird things when this happens, but it looks
Yeah,
No.
well, nothing's gonna get a shot this turn, so it's fine to this play. Sliding both points is probably technically right.
Yeah,
In practicality, I'm just making this play is, what we do most of the time.
right. We don't want too many of those. I think
Yeah.
I've come the 11 and the 2, possibly.
Yeah, and XG agreed that both plays were basically the same on that.
Yeah, yeah.
Six two, I guess you can just. Oh, there's this. I normally don't like to overrun the position, so I'd probably bring 2 down.
Yeah, it's good for the race, isn't it? And it's race efficient, and you're going to be moving those off anyway shortly.
Since you're ahead in the race, you don't want to play what I call the in the face type play of leaving the blot out there. There's not enough gain when you're already leading the race for that. Oh, look at that. Makes the prime. Good play. Because this is plan B. The race is even, so she's saying, oh, I'll just block you. I think that's a good play.
Yeah,
She's not going to be able to hold it, but it gives her options. She's going to be able to clear it easily if she wants. So Anna can make that play. She has the timing of the 1 blot on the mid, the spare on the 6, so that represents a couple of rolls. While she solidifies kind of a race lead here.
got a nice structure, but she hasn't got enough to consider anywhere near cubing yet. I'm sure she's not, but
2-1, kind of a loser, not exactly what the customer wanted, but nothing wrong, just a stalling type move. Yeah, double 4, so it immediately pays off. This
yeah,
prime. Now you're clearly in a prime position. I would not leave a spare. I do not want to. You're not saving a 6. You want to kill your 6s.
I'm not
So I
sure I would play. I'm not sure that I wouldn't look at making the 1 and making the 3 here.
Yeah, that was a mistake there. So it might have been right to do something else. The race was really too close.
Too close, yeah. I mean, it's
Just
still
leave
too.
the 6-5 to jump in directly to a race here as well. Oh, 6-2. I guess I missed someone's roll. Okay.
Yeah,
So this is out and make the board here.
correct.
So
I
it
think
goes all the way. I would make the board with the 3.
big difference, but yeah, why not? Oh,
I wouldn't do this. And it has a blot in her board, so you kind of keep your board. I take a word that the great Justin Newell said one time. He only breaks boards in karate class. So
I mean, this looks right. I mean, the 3 isn't quite as.
the 3 is not that important. Actually, with
No,
race aspects,
it's
maybe it's right
more
not to play the 3, just go all the way. But it would not be this. She did do this play.
No.
This kind of wastes on the race. So that's why that play, she really hurt herself a little bit there. And busted her board to boot. So now Anna's considering the cube.
Yeah, it's probably because there is a little bit of wastage, but probably not quite enough. It's certainly a take, sure.
Yeah. Well, see, the contact no longer really favors black. Okay, black's the one that really wants to would prefer to be in a race,
Okay.
as shown by that last play. So I still think it's an easy take.
Yeah, probably a small no cube, but it was close actually, but probably a small no cube.
Yeah. But see, now you get to this. Now she's like, okay, I really have to run, but
It's not
now
quite
there's
so.
a blot on the board. So it emphasizes why it was good to run last turn.
Yeah, yeah. And now, if I hadn't cubed, I'd be more willing to cube now, having 9 definite market losers on top of some race value.
And I guess,
Do you stay or do you?
well, I'd sit around and count the shots of how many, either favor me or disfavor me. You are behind in the race because of the wastage especially, and she's on roll. So on roll is 4 pips. Then with wastage, I see
3 pips of wastage.
2, 1, about 4 more pips of wastage difference from the other person. So, and this is good. This adds wastage for the other side.
Yeah.
3-1 plays, leaves the board intact. Is the Old West detention's growing.
Well,
Let's shoot out and see, that's sort of like a wasted roll there. Gave you 5 pips, but some of it's going to be kind of wastage. Now the big number, Tiffany just jumps and grabs the raise. You can't really stick around much anymore. Of course, you'll have to with really little numbers. 3-1, 2-1, she'll stay back.
yeah, well, 3-1, she's forced to stay back. But like you say, if it's too small, she can hang around now.
Yeah, like 3-2 would be the question. If she got a 3-2, does she run? Probably stay with the 3-2, but 4-3, I'd go. I mean, it's tight.
Yeah.
Those are tough decisions when you're there. It's, you know, so you're trying to evaluate which move keeps you around the 20% win chance mark or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the race equity is still okay-ish because of the wastage. So why is there, is it just me or is there a delay?
It seems to be waiting for something, but, you know, we can't see since there's kind of plenty of time of these. She could be, you know, doing something else. I don't know.
Certainly not thinking of redoubling, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we all agree there's no kind of redouble here. Maybe there's some kind of connection issue as well.
Could be.
We check the chat, see if anyone said anything here.
I might take this opportunity to log in and log back out again. I'm going to log in and log back out again, Roberto. It looks like they've lost connection.
Okay.
So that's my opportunity to try and straighten my computer out. I'll see you in a minute.
Yep. Okay, so here is someone asked, what happens when it's 128, 128? I don't know. We're going to see if that happens. I'm not sure how they decide if it's 128, 128, what will happen. Yeah, there is a connection issue. Everyone's kind of reconnecting. We'll be right up here in a minute. Stream is rushing to connect to watch what's going on. Okay, they are back in the match.
Oh, gosh. Hold on a minute.
A little bit there. I'm watching it here. It's down to a race right now. And Anna's going to win these 2 points. It's going to go to 4-1.
I've blocked my sounds, and for some reason, Roberto, it's coming out with sounds. I don't understand that. I've turned them all off. I'm just going to go through and put everything off.
Interesting. Yeah, I turned off all the sounds on the studio and then have YouTube to look. But here, this is an interesting game. We're starting here.
Hey, I'm back.
Moving the bar was not correct there by Tiffany. I did miss that play. I guess she made the bar and maybe she could have made the 9 and split.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I was trying to get rid of my sounds. Okay, we're wow, we've got a nice position there.
Okay, 1-6 is going to be down. Either come in, probably down, split or come in. Yeah, splitting looks good. Freeze that checker on the 8-point. The 8-point no longer has an extra builder, so this kind of kills one of the builders here for Tiffany.
Yeah.
Like 3-1 and 4-3, she's no longer making the 5-point.
I would split just because I put a little bit of pressure on that 8-point, which is, you know, for things like 3-1, stop Tiffany making a 5-point, or 4-2 or something. Just put a bit of pressure on it, challenge it.
Yeah, I agree, and it does give you more flexibility to make a advanced anchor.
Yeah.
Shot as well. this is pressure on the 8 point, but also checker pressure on the blot on the 9.
Sure.
Two
I like it.
direct, 7 and an 8 is kind of like a direct shot. So, 4-2 is a great shot. Makes the 5, makes the 4 prime anyway. Is that you a 4 prime? I have a 4 prime.
And Anna's going to get out of there.
Yeah.
Or attempt to.
Okay, Tiffany wants actually small numbers here. 3 to hit, 2 to step to the edge, 1 to flex, 6 to 5. 5-4 is big, so she points.
I think you've got to change your plan here, I think, and turn into, you've got enough checkers to do a semi, sort of a blitz and try and get your back checkers moving in the meantime.
Yeah, it's tough. Normally you don't want to blitz when you're primed, but you kind of
No,
have to in that position. That was what you were served up, so.
I don't know about you. I know I'm ahead in the score, but I would be, I'm edging. I can see some real market losers here.
Oh, I don't think this is a cube from the bar.
Probably not at the score. I think. Yeah, 3
Well,
point.
race is close.
Yeah, it's probably a
And
bit.
she doesn't have the 8 point, so if she can manage to make the 2 point, that's kind of the equivalent of the 3 point anchor, since there's not an 8 point. So
Yeah, there's 9 1 6 3 4 3 5 4 4. So that's.
but that's followed by a dance. I mean,
Well, I'm just thinking if I could send any 4 checker back behind that 4 prime, I'd be wanting to be sending.
yeah.
But yeah, it's probably not enough. There's probably too many bad rolls. I think Anna is thinking about it though. Now that Tiffany's made that 2 point, the structure's not quite as powerful as it was. She tried that blitz. I think at a 0-0 score, I would be more tempted. I think at this score, it's probably a bit aggressive, especially with the recube having full value for Tiffany, because it being 8, she'd love to throw it back to 4. So maybe I would hold off, but I certainly think it's close.
Yeah, well, I'm wanting the cube here if I'm Tiffany. I'm savoring it and I'm ready just to take it. I'd still wait my, 8 seconds to take just to be polite.
So I guess you come in on the. No, I'm not so sure I would come in on that. I think I would swing around the corner and come in on the 24.
Here she goes. So now Tiffany's going to be looking to make points and step up.
Yeah. I think if you come in on the 21, it just allows Tiffany to carry on with her game plan of trying to frantically close you out and try and escape the back checkers. So,
Double 5's a little too much.
yeah.
That's the right play, though. I mean, you definitely want to make that ace because that's what you're doing. I mean, it's what you were served up. You don't want to get even heavier. You don't want to get more primed than you already are. And so this stops Anna from making a prime.
I guess what she's thinking, Roberto, is do I make the 3 point? Like that.
Again, you don't want to get hit with an extra checker
No, you're
back.
right. Yeah.
You have 2 and 1s to step up, and this way I think you're going to have 4s and 3s to continue the attack. And I think that's, you have 4 3s and 5s to continue the attack in a way. So I think this is right. You still have 6s to jump out in the back.
And it only gives two.
Most normal type numbers
Yeah.
play.
And it
Oh
only
my
gives
God.
2 shots as well. Just 4 3s duplicated to be hit.
All the non-doubles play. So it's still a little tenuous here. Tiffany's obviously overextended, but she's thinking about a cube. Again, I think this is nowhere close to a cube.
No, I think this is less than a cube than the last one now. I certainly wouldn't be cubing, especially with the block on the 14 as well.
So there's this 4-1. So she does
I think I would come up to the 22 and play 8 to. Oh, hang on, no, ace for 4.
Yeah, it looks like it would be 8 to 4.
It has to
I
be.
come to the 22. The reason is 8 to 4 again. Then you have the 3s and 4s to cover, and you have the 5s.
And it duplicates the 4 for Anna. If you step up to 22, it duplicates the fours to hit for Anna from her bar point.
Yeah, she does this. It's quote unquote less shots, but there's less flexibility. So this was kind of correct.
I think you had to come to the 22.
Fours actually don't play now at all.
Now, again, there's 11 shots that immediately lose the market, I think. But is it enough at this score? And that makes the 3 point, and it's probably oh, well, I'll probably make the 3. Don't see the
3 looks solid, especially with that extra builder there on the 7 that is there.
Yeah.
To
I think Anna's probably
you might see it now. Once you put the second checker on the 7, she's like, oh, wait a minute, I can make the 3.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Let's see. She's looking.
I think she's keen to make the 9, which has got some value with the 3 point being open. But of course, if you make the 3 point, it's no longer open. So you don't need the 9.
Yeah. Again, you're going to have the 3 point at some point in this kind of contact game. And that gets you closer to an efficient cube, having that point.
Certainly thinking if she puts the checkers back once more, that's it. And then just like slowly. No, so starting with that 9 point. Once you do that, you're not going to see it. I think Anna's got in her mind, Roberto, that she wants that 9 point. And it has got value normally.
Yeah. So look at this. She did get the 5 and a 4, which was rough. So she had to hit. But now she's really desperate for a 6 now. Okay, 2-4 works. That plays. And now there's a dilemma. I think she could consider doubling this.
Absolutely. With 6s and 5s, I think it's certainly a take. Now it could be market gone.
Yeah, any jump out you're playing on for too good.
You're too good now. Yeah.
And she didn't double. So now she jumped. So now she's going to be too good, at least for a roll. She should definitely be splitting with 1s. She wants to split with
too good now.
Of course, she can't split with 1-3. And she can't split with double 1s is actually not as good as it seems. The other ones she can, play 4-1 and 6-1, I guess, about, but.
Would she have a double if she rolled something like 5-3? Would that, or is it best to double now?
I don't think there's a way to take this at this point.
Well, it's roughly 2.5 rolls, isn't it, to roll your 6, and in that time,
there's
other cannons as well. Yeah, it was too scary. I've got the thing. It was a big pass. So, was it a double before?
Before they did not show a miss cube actually.
Okay. No, I don't think it was. So maybe they both played it dead right. Okay. So
her Irina's match, Irina just won her match. That's 3 more points for the USA. It doesn't look like she won the PR. I was just informed.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually got the score sheet up so I can update as and when. And you're right, she beat Merrin Rose 9-6. And Julia has won her match 9-4 and played a PR of 3.1. So well done, Julia. Good captain's performance in the last round. 4 points. So you're right, though, Roberto. It's 122, 109. USA need 7 more points. So it is looking ominous.
Well, a couple of matches down, though. That's USA needed to win 3. They won 1. So.
Yeah, Karen Davis is 8-5 ahead in her match, and Mary Morse is 7-5 ahead. Melanie Hughes is 7-6 ahead, so should be fairly close to a decision one way or the other in the next few minutes.
Okay.
What's this double six looking like? Oh, is that right? I didn't see it. So, two on the bar.
Okay, got 6-2 here for white. What's going on here? 4-2. Score.
Not much of a roll, really. I think.
Go to the 8. I would go 18. I would go 18, 16, 14, 8.
I liked having the extra one on the midpoint, but I think you're right. 18, 16, 14 to 8 looks reasonable as well.
I'm just kind of thinking getting off the 6s. That's the numbers you'd like to hit with the most.
Yeah, give your opponent a bad 6 off the bar rather
But
than
this is just one blot, so she could be thinking about this, and this seems reasonable.
Oh,
So she got
okay.
6. Looks like she did make the right play as well. Her play was fine.
Nice. This looks like
Yeah.
15 and 7. It's got to be.
Yeah, come around and flex.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't. Well, what was the odds? Just running all the way, I suppose. Yeah, 18 to 14. The
Yeah, I
bottom.
wouldn't necessarily trust anything on here. It's a fine play. Anything that's not red on this analysis, it's
Yeah. Yeah, I'd certainly like to see that in more detail because Anna's certainly got more flexibility now having that extra checker on the bar point.
I guess the only difference is, a single roll doesn't safety it. You don't have 6 come down to safety, but
Yeah, fair point. I hadn't thought of that.
okay, something's going on here. No, she jumped out. Probably just would have came in with the 4 and come
Yeah,
probably into the 3-point. The 3-point's an amazingly great point. In all these kind of games, it's always a point you kind of want to have. It's not too deep like the 2-point, and it plays well, especially if you haven't made a point in your board yet. You should be always happy just to kind of grab it.
that was interesting what the bot recommended then. Something that we're all too familiar with, which is not to allow your opponent to have that 4th checker back to make a double anchor, because the bot preferred the 6-1 just with a non-hit.
Okay.
And that would have left Tiffany with just having 3 checkers back. And it sort of makes sense, Roberto, now, if you look at the position, because with that double anchor, that 23 point is going to be a bit of a nuisance now for Anna trying to come in. So, yeah, that was something that bot made a good play.
I would not run off the 6 off the 20 here at all. I'd keep the 20.
Yeah.
If the race gets close, maybe in the end you can keep the deuce, or while you have the 20, you can try to do something else. And now she's happy she kept it.
Yeah, that plays itself. There's nothing else.
These are tough plays here. She doesn't want to now really make the ace really fast.
Well, the only alternative is this, and then come down to the 9 point. Oh, I see. Well, where's your other 4 now? So I think it's got to.
Oh yeah, I was talking about Tiffany's play.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I was assuming this play was kind of already made. Although
No, the bot actually like making the 9 and the 3, probably because pausing
down. There's just not ready to attack yet. So,
and
I would just play 2 down here.
I would. I'd keep that front structure for now. Not costing you any pit. It's not costing you any race efficiency.
Of course, you really need to use that checkers from the 6. You want on the 6 to make the 5, 4, and the 3.
Fours are not nice here. You know that.
Yeah, is this a take? This might be a double.
I don't know. I mean, Markov says,
I wouldn't be doubling at the score.
No, and normally against a double anchor like this, they normally say if you can get down to have 3 points in front, it's normally a double. So she's got 4 points.
Yeah, well, those are with good games. This is a lousy game without timing.
Yeah, it is.
But I still think you might need that 3-point first.
I agree. I think that was the difference. If the 3-point was made, I'd have no qualms then with it being a double. And the fact that fours play badly.
But do you take this? I mean, she's so out of relative timing.
Yeah. How do you play 5-4? You've got to leave a shot straight away. 6-4, you've got to leave a shot.
Yeah, but Tiffany's board's trash.
That's true. That is true. There is that.
You always have to look at both sides of the board.
Yeah.
One's a double, but normally when you take, you need to be ready to hit or have assurances that you're going to have a strong board.
Yeah.
Immediately. But she
I agree. I think it's a take at the score, but I suppose the fact that Tiffany's
maybe I'd take it with score imbalance, but if these scores were inverted, I would definitely not be taken. I don't know if I'd be taking a normal score.
Okay.
I don't even actually know, Well, now it looks good.
Now makes 3. And that's probably as good a roll as Anna could get there. But I think it was good that she doubled. Made Tiffany think about it. I'll be interested to see how big the take is, if it is. Yeah. And actually,
it looks like it was a pass. It shows up as an incorrect.
Yeah. As you say, the fact that if she gets the shot at the moment, look at the state of Tiffany's board, which is pretty mixed, isn't it?
Yeah. On this, without rolling out, it's saying it's around an 0-2, so it was close either way.
Okay.
Not bad. That's definitely the reason what was hurting it was this. You don't really have anything going on your side of the board.
Yeah, it fooled me a little bit because I thought it was a reasonably comfortable take at the score, and I would probably have taken a level score. So it suggests that it probably isn't a take at a level.
Look at this 2-1.
Wow.
IKEA board, Insta board. Oh, but 4-1 clears. So touche. Yeah. Now it's just a deuce point game. Runs off. I'd run with both because nothing.
Same here. I don't think you gain anything really from staying there. It's probably
now you may gain stuff from staying there. So
yeah, 6. Yeah,
back. It says that I normally rip, but I kind of always do that because I like thinking the other person gonna have hard decisions when I leave a shot if I already have a lot of checkers off. So I just want to get more checkers off before I do leave a shot.
Yeah. What's I mean, it's really 6-5.
Yeah, it's 6-5. So the other one leaves more shots now.
Yeah.
If you leave it, you have less checkers off.
Yeah.
So that's why I like this play. Okay, look at this. This plays perfectly. That's all of them, right? Yeah.
No, there's one more. So wondering whether to come out or to come in and.
Yeah, I guess you have to come out. You can do this. This looks good. I would leave both there. It leaves you double shots on numbers like a 6-5. It's just like a disaster number.
Yeah. Do you get picked like
Actually, if you do that and they roll 6-5, you do the other play, I think you'd have an instant redouble.
Okay, well, she's obviously going to stay there this time.
Yeah, it was good solid play all around. There's that 6-5 day late.
Yeah, look at the difference between rolling it last time and rolling it this time. It turned into almost like a joker this time, clearing that 6 point.
Yeah, and this is a 4-3 for Tiffany right here. She hasn't moved yet.
Yeah.
So they're not. You see, nothing leaves a shot. This roll, you'd have to stay for 2. Oh, but she's making her board.
Yeah, this is tough because there's 11 checkers left. Normally you do stay for the shot, but like you say, you're not going to get it next go.
Yeah, I mean, running kind of guarantees you're just going to lose 2 and gives up the game. I don't think you can stick around for 2 rolls anyway if you make the board. So
tricky.
Scamming.
I probably would stay in case Anna rolls something like 6-4. and then you can even then.
And then you get a 2-1 and you can't run anyway, and then you can get the shot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, this. I think I'd stay, but it's probably not big either way.
Yeah, staying has to probably be right. Doesn't look like there's too many gammons either way.
No, with the 11 checkers, they normally say, what is it? If there's 9 or 8 or 9, then you tend to
Yeah,
run.
there's no mistake there, so fine play.
I should have got the shot.
It was very small either way, you know. So
Okay.
So as is right, we spend lots of time on stuff that's close. And as we expected, she's assured the no G here. She kind of guaranteed it.
So we've got 3 away, 7 away. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 3 away, 7 away.
Yeah, that puts us in the 3 away, many away category. 3 away on top. When it's more than 6 away, it's 3 away, many away. And you will not see or should not see any
early cubes from that?
cubes.
Yeah.
Cubes with contact are going to be few and far between with significant contact. There are windows out there sometimes, but the window gets as small as those little arrow slits on castles. They're very small windows for doubling at this score. For initial cube, I mean for contact positions.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and a nice early start here, early powerful start.
I think I like the 22, but I can understand
Yeah,
why.
I step up and try to get a better anchor.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, bar 22 was right there. I just,
Mm.
you know, you're not really being blitzed yet. You're not worried about, again, you're not worried about the fast cube at this score. And it just gives you a lot more play later on. The hardest point about having the 23-point anchor is you have to split it really fast. You have to break it. As soon as you make it, you need to break it in most cases.
Yeah. I think I quite. I don't know if you need to make the 10. It is nice.
The alternative, when you get the 10 and then you partially run out with 1.
Or you could just bring both up to the 20 and 21. I'm not keen on that.
Well, yeah. Well, you could do that and make the 10. I mean, 10 seems to be right because there's nothing else really to do. So a point is a point. It is part of the same prime.
Yeah, they like the double. Actually, it was close, really, whether you bring both checkers up or run out. And actually, bringing both checkers out, you would have been hit with a double 5. No, you wouldn't, actually. No, it would have gone past you. But you're still not hit either. It wasn't a particularly good roll for Tiffany. Good for the race, but that's about it. 6-1's not
It's
a
good
good
for the race and it's good for a shot. Because of the score, if she gets one on the bar and splits her back checkers or something, then she can, you know, she can cube probably.
Yeah, absolutely. That 6-1 is an awful roll.
Yeah. Tiffany's looking to hit and to split those back checkers so one of them sees daylight. I
Yeah.
think that's pretty much what she needs to be able to cube. That does not do it.
Oh, wow. Are they both trying to pick the worst rolls that they can roll each time? I mean,
Yeah.
that is awful.
Yeah, these are the rolls you buy, you see here in the States at the dollar store. Dollar store rolls.
Yeah, that was.
You get what you pay for. And tough plays to play. It looks like it was still right to split in the back and just to leave a blot. So that's exactly what I meant about making the 23-point. It's hard because you have to learn how to break it really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not a big fan of that 23-point. I know XG likes it sometimes, but not when there are alternates. So 4-3 again is
pretty much a nothing roll. I would play to the 9 for sure and try to make that point. So I would probably play 13-9, 18-15 here.
Yeah, I think I don't like leaving that one on the bar point. Although Tiffany is just saying, listen, I'm not going to hit you with anything.
Yeah. But I think here she just has to slot the 5 and hope for the best. I mean,
absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I don't see any other play, Roberta. I really don't. So
Now she's thinking about cubes on the other side. It's still an easy take.
yeah, this is this 3 away thing that you know that you discussed. I mean, it looks so tempting to throw the cube over. Oh, okay. Now, does Tiffany know about the 3 away, many away?
Yeah, because when you do it, once you take, okay, she can use some of the gammons, but the gammon value is really hindered because you're getting so much overage. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but the gammon value is around like 0.25 or 0.28, which means it's, you know, worth half as much it is in the normal type score.
Sure.
Then the recube is bees. I mean, you can recube it, you know, just when you see the light. I mean, any game you have like below 50-50, you can recube basically, because you are getting value on the recube to 4, and the recube to 4, of course, turns Anna's gammons into monopoly money, basically.
Absolutely. I mean, I understand it, but the thing is, you look at this position, and I think certainly for money, I would have passed the cube long before it hit the table. I don't like this position particularly, but at this score,
pass point. I think if she's winning below like 22% or something like that because of the gammons, it'd probably be a pass.
yeah, I like the cube. But
Yeah, see, this is what happened. It was an incorrect double, but an incorrect drop. Okay,
Absolutely.
the double was called, wasn't quite there, and she dropped though, and it was a big take.
And it's what you said, Roberta. I mean, you know, not everybody is aware of the 3 away, many away.
Yeah.
You know, this was a key factor behind it. So, I still like the cube. The fact that Anna did give the cube and made Tiffany pass.
What turned into a default bluff cube. I don't think it was necessarily a bluff cube per se, but that you do see that happen often at that score.
Yes.
Things seem very scary. You want to do it, but it's, you know, they're not Halloween cubes because it's just not scary really because the gammons don't hurt you as much. The recubes, you can just come in and grab the recubes.
It's saying the match is over.
Whoa, what happened there?
Not sure. If Julia's online, she may be able to.
I think they may have lost connection. Or one of them has.
Yeah, no.
I can't see Tiffany online anymore.
Yeah, she might have lost connection, have to come back.
So while there's this little pause, I'll just update you that the score on the scoreboard at the moment is US 127, UK 119.
Ooh.
So it's still not decided. Oh, they're back again.
Do we have to go off out of this game and
I think
log
you
back
may have to go out and back in again.
Okay.
But they are just restarting.
Got it. Have you got them, Roberto?
Yes, here we go. Observing. I see that it's there. I'm back. Okay, there we go. 4-3. This is rough. You need to come up to the edge, I think, unless I'm not seeing the whole roll. I would step up with the 3. I wouldn't come up. I would step up every day. Yeah.
Of course, Anna's looking for this non-contact position again with being 2 away because I assume she's not going to turn the cube. But after the last game, not so sure. But I assume that.
Yeah, 2 away, you definitely don't want to do it because complete overage immediately. So you just turn all your gammons into 0. It's like a deflating balloon.
Yeah. If anything, I've seen positions like this, Roberto, where people, where they have a non-contact, but they think, well, why should I turn it and then just take the cue back on 4? But they sometimes forget that it's not enough for the player to win the match because the gammons have gone. and that makes a vast difference. So it'd be interesting if Anna gets herself in a sort of a racy sort of position, whether she will turn the cube.
I guess she should go 10-9 here with the 1. She made the anchor. Yep, she does 10-9, duplicates the outfield 3s. Oh,
Yeah.
no, reconsidering here. I would definitely make that point. Yeah.
That looks good, like you say.
Well, it looked good.
Oh,
Genud is saying it liked stepping up 6-5. That's a hard play to find.
wow, yeah, wow.
That's so I'm just gonna go with Tiff's play there and say good job.
And actually, with the 5-5 to follow, it would have been perfect. But
Yeah.
who knows?
This is great here. This is what she wants. 5-3 doesn't do it. Doesn't get away.
No. Okay, this will make the bar, I guess. I've just looked at a quick update on the score sheet, Roberto, and it looks like the USA have hit 130 points. One of the other matches must have finished. So they have won the Genud Cup because they've gone past the 129. So congratulations to the USA, but we will stay on here, I'm sure, and see how this match concludes.
Yeah, it looks like Sato won her match. They don't have the PRs back yet for that, but it's 3 points is 3 points. So that would give 3 victories here for USA this round, which was 9. And it's confirmed only one of the PR points so far. So it looks like it's still tight, but that would be enough to win.
Yeah. And knowing Cedar, my guess will be the PR will be below 4 as well, the way that she's been playing in this competition. Amazing.
Yeah. What's going on? This one's...
Well, somebody's done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Anna's been doubled.
Anna's been doubled. The PR is tight.
Yeah, this could be anybody's PR. There's only about half a point between them. The double has changed that now, and Anna is ahead in the PR.
Yeah, the double was not correct. It was too early, basically based on race.
Yeah.
And just not as many gammons as it seems. Of course, what people tend not to realize is when you're down, the reason you double early is when there's gammons are present. That's how you gain and why you're doubling more. But just for wins per se, you don't double early. Like if you imagine if it was a race only, 7 away, 2 away, the 7-1 player doesn't double earlier than normal.
Yeah.
So when gammons are absent, you're not really anxious to cube. And I think that was probably what was going on in the position that was doubled.
Yeah, with Anna just having the one checker back. Yeah, I agree. It's a good point though. It's good to reinforce.
4-2. So you can make the 10 to block some of the fly shots. And it gives you the extra builder. So I would leave a checker on the 10 because you want that builder to make the thing on the 5.
Yeah.
To make the point on the 5. She did not leave it there. She left it out thinking if Anna jumps, she has more outfield coverage. Okay, but double 3s is great. Now she makes the prime in the order that she wants. I don't know how many more she has. Just 2 more. She just, move around, give him more numbers there to make that prime in order. She should not be afraid. She should definitely leave the back slotted.
Yeah, especially with the blot in Anna's board.
Yeah. There it is. Now she's a favorite here to make the prime and just roll it home. There it is. 3-1 makes the prime. Double 4s is the enemy of all of this, but you will slot the 2 and just bring it to the 5, I believe. Yeah.
That just makes the 2 point. You could hit.
And whenever you're rolling a prime forward, double 5s is like the worst. I mean, double 4s is the worst roll you can get.
Yeah.
Double 5 is often quite bad, but double 4s is just the one that You know, they're like scissors in the middle of your prime.
I mean, she's considering playing to try and pick up another block, I guess.
You gotta get the victory first. I would just,
Yeah.
okay, now she can hit. Okay, 6-3 covers 7-4. Should be on her clear way of winning this. 5-4 is perfect. Rip a checker, doesn't leave a blot.
And of course, she's picking up decisions for all these, which is closing the gap on the PR again now after the take.
Yeah, she's ahead on the PR now.
I think she's 10.8 and Anna's 10.
Yeah, that's what I see. I see. Oh no, yes, yeah. Anna's 10.8. Yeah.
So, but it's certainly closed, Roberto. Could go either way. And actually, this could be
There's a small mistake there on the 2-1 because they wanted her to rip.
yeah.
But
That's,
gammons, so she did get dinged on that.
and that's the gammon saved. So 7-4, 3 away. Oh, sorry, 2 away, 5 away.
Yeah.
Got a lot
Yeah,
of people.
Tiffany's played very strong in most of her other matches that are here. So PR wise, this one's on her weaker side. She had a great performance yesterday, playing very solid. I think she won all of her PR points yesterday.
Right.
And won several matches. I haven't checked them today, but this is clearly a little outside of her window.
I think it was just that one take, Roberto. Like you said, sometimes, you know, you can forget that it is very heavily score dependent on some of these scores, like 3 away, many away. And it was very costly for Tiffany. Because what was that? It was quite a huge take, really. But apart from that, she's played pretty solid with the checker play and everything. So
Pretty exciting. Actually, I'm gonna go look and see if there's been comments here. I do not see any comments. I think people are just saying they're rooting for one player or another.
oh, okay. I've got the WhatsApp group that we set up, and there's some
It was 6-2. You can do it. I'd go ahead and make the 4, right? Is this the whole roll?
I believe so. Oh
This
no,
is a neutral position.
so she's toying between the bar point or the 4 point. I missed
Well, I
half the
guess
roll.
what I was seeing was not the full roll or something.
Yeah, I was the same because I was reading the messages on the chat group with the UK team.
Yeah. Okay, so Tiff has made the advanced anchor. 4-3 should step up and make the golden point.
Correct.
And here she's doing best of both worlds, doing both. She said I can step up and make the 4 point. Maybe her will be right. Just leaves you to split the 24 next roll. I like her play of doing both. Actually, I think it was fun.
Yeah, it's probably. I think I'd make the 4 point, but I don't suppose it's a huge error.
Yeah, it's plays are almost identical, as informed by Genud. Looking at the Genud answer here.
It duplicates 4s, so that's quite nice. One of these mutual holding games, they're normally a little bit. Okay, that was
They're
good roll.
exciting. Look at that. Boom. Hit and cover. Makes the 9.
Well, it's opened up a race lead.
Tiffany says, I want to play a holding game, not a mutual holding game.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Suddenly changed one roll later.
Yeah, she didn't get her. She was probably right to run. She didn't run. Anna's going to now hit. She's behind in the race, so she will hit. It's not the game she really wants, but it's not cubed yet. You can't start being afraid of playing. And I'm just not sure about stepping up with the other one. Maybe it's
The
right.
only- it
Looks
would
like
have
it's
to be,
right.
yeah, 13-9 was the only other option.
Yeah,
right?
she made the right play. Yeah. Yeah, and that you were already stripped, so I guess it was
Yeah.
right.
Okay, that's a hit again.
Yeah, another action play. Tiffany looking again for another 5. There's the 5, and the 6 will whack again. Double whack. If it doesn't hit back, this is an easy cube.
Yeah,
Easy cube and probably a pass-a-roni here. This is not
Yeah.
a normal holding game now. Gammons do hurt. Gammon value of the 5-way player here is higher. It's around 0.7, which means it's a real juiced position. So G's are worth a lot. No double.
okay, that was surprising.
She played on? Maybe it's a play on. I don't know. Could very well have been a play on. It was so weak. You know the person's passing, you only have to think about playing on.
Well, I would stay on the 24 at least and try and cause some minor
Now
inconvenience.
she doubles, and now she'll pass. I'm not sure how that.
60 pips.
Yeah, you can't take this. We get used to holding game, but see the references of holding games we look at are assuming that there's a win when there's a hit.
Oh, hold on.
She did take. I would play 6-4 here, and I would attack and go for a G.
Yeah.
That take was a blunder.
Oh, yeah. I mean, normally we do take when we've got a 20-point holding game, but there are exceptions, like when you've got like 5 checkers back.
Well, you have to look what your board looks like. See, the benchmark position for holding games assume that the hit value, the contact value will win the game for you. And when you don't have a board yet, the contact, if you get a hit, you're not winning the game right away.
Sure. Well, Anna's building up a board now, and that double
Will's
6.
board helps, but the PR is switched. So now, Tiffany's
yeah.
leading the PR now. But see, now she's back into the kind of classic holding game. She's like, okay, this I can,
Yeah,
hit.
I think the double 6 made a massive impact. 3-2 is not a very good number at all. You don't want to just stack them up on the 4-point, but
Yeah, maybe right. Slot that. I don't know. There's the pay
Yeah.
now. That's a lot of numbers, but you got away with it. I would not have.
It looks so ugly, but
yet.
it was right to stack them up on the 4. Sometimes the ugly play, you're forced to do it, especially when your opponent's got such a good board. Okay.
Yeah, I think that was a tough play. I might have given up something.
Yeah, it's so horrible to stack 4 checkers on behind the opponent's anchor. But
Now you're going to stack 6 checkers on the opponent's anchor. Or this actually looks a little smoother.
and I think clearing the bar point is better than clearing the 8-point because of the checker on the.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. I would clear the bar here.
Yeah.
Gives you more pointing numbers down too. If you make another point on the board, this gives you 4. Oh, that was. They liked the other one. They liked all of the 4. And I don't want to rely too much on what this says because it's just a lot of swing there. But I think I would have done that same thing. Oh, 6-5. It's a horrible roll.
Oh, maybe that's why 6-5 would have pointed on the one I get. Oh no,
I think that's what you have to do. This is both, they're both horrible.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, you've got to play the six. Yeah.
I was fine because, of course, the gammons can't hurt her, so she's just going to what wins the most.
Right.
And the 4, I guess, if I was Anna, I would have stepped up with the 4. Maybe she wants to get the other checker. Maybe it's right to stay back because of the other checker. I would not break 2016, though. That was,
I wouldn't break that. I think I'd step up like you, Roberta.
it's still 40 pips, so... Oh, double threes is it great? No, it's awkward.
But it does hit, but then where's your, oh my
At
God.
least 2 plots, though.
Oh my gosh.
At least 2 blots, no matter how you do it. So I do it the other way and keep the 6.
You got to hit, I
Oh,
think.
the other way is just so ugly. Maybe she's right. Maybe you break the 6. I don't know.
Wow.
Well, time-wise, Anna's down to 42 seconds. Tiffany has 4 minutes. They both leave double shots, so, you know.
What a horrible roll. What a horrible anti-joker.
Yeah. Ooh, double threes dance. Oh, 4-2. Out. Makes the ace.
Wow.
Now we got action here. Oh, hit.
Oh, my God.
4-3 jumps out. Looks like there was a blunder there on that. We're close in this PR race.
Yeah, it's only half a point. This is,
Oh, 6-4 goes to the 8.
yeah, just play safe. Anna needs a 1 or a 9.
1 or a 9. All 9s. 8 does not do it. What should she do? I think she stays back. I would have stayed back on the 16, brought them both in from the 8, probably.
You could make the 14 as well, as an option. But
Oh, 10 is a miss. It was 9s and 12s. Again, I would stay with contact there. I wouldn't have broke that last one.
yeah,
It was a great
yeah.
number. Makes the 2. Desperately seeking a 5 or a 6. There's the 6. 4
Coming
gonna
with
come in.
4. Yeah,
10 to
you got
6 or 8 to 4, probably about even there.
6.
3 is going to leave a shot here on the 5.
No, she could play 4 to 1.
4 to 1, 4 to 1. 4 to 1. Calm down here. Yeah, I'm getting anxious. Yeah, she had the safe play.
Oh,
Okay, double 5s. I'd stay back with everything here. Yep, good play, Anna. 4-3 plays safe. Oh, no need to hit. Yeah. Good play. 5-4. Oh, she's gonna have to run with the 1, I believe.
yeah,
Make
I
the
think-
board. Okay, she's gonna save for the double shot, but crush her board. That's a big parlay. I normally don't break the board. But here it is, 5-3, double shot.
but it's worked.
Yeah, so I wouldn't lift. I would leave the double shot the other way because you don't care about gammons. So this is only 20 numbers. And this leaves no shots next turn. The other way is at least 21 numbers
And it
because of double 1s. Would have been hit either way.
both ways would have got hit, but you're right. I don't know what was the right way, but now it's anybody's game. If Anna can close this now, which she has done with a 9, she is now a big favourite.
She's a big favorite. She's going to get a few extra rolls here, but on the PR side is looking around a 10.5 for Tiffany, and it's like an 11. It looks like it's going to be like 11.5 according to this at the end of the game.
Yeah.
She's got rolls here for Anna. That's within the realm that XG will switch all the time, so that you can't put too much on that. But I would say it's probably around a 2 to 1 favorite at least to win the PR. Hey, good
Well-
match, man. This was a good match.
That's some, that last game especially had some, like you say, talk about volatility. And that double 3, poor Tiffany, and the 6-1, I think it was, just destroyed her game. But well done to Anna.
Yeah, a lot of hard decisions, and they used their time well. I mean, they didn't, Anna used
Yeah.
her time and thought, and Tiffany thought well. So congratulations.
And thanks,
and watch it all
Roberto.
through. Thanks.
It was good commentating with you as usual. Very instructive, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Thanks being there, and thanks, Julia. And when you give us an update of what's going on here with the cup.
We are going to, in a second, we're going to allow some of the players in to have a chat, but I will just quickly wind up the stream. So with the PR point still being churned by Martin, the USA have actually retained the Genud Cup 131 to 124 with 1 point still to be decided. So we can't do it, but I think we put up a decent fight and certainly much better than last time. Thank you all for a fantastic weekend. It's been a pleasure to play. It's been nerve-wracking to watch, and I hope the audience out there have had a good weekend, enjoyed the matches, and have plenty of stuff to chew over. Thanks to our glittering array of commentators, all of you. You've done a fantastic job. So I'll say goodbye to everyone on the stream. And we will see you again in some future match.
Are the women coming on here now on the stream on this to talk?
I think we'll wrap up the stream, but we will get the women on here to have a bit of post-match chat.
Okay, awesome. See y'all later.